All right. Morning, everyone. Today we're doing something a little different. Hey, Vaughn, welcome in. First one in. Welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing something a little bit different today. There's some snow over in the area where I usually live at and where I was going to be going today, but because where I'm at right now in Columbus, the snow is going to kind of stay away from there. I mean, it's snowing a little bit, but not as heavy from what I understand. The indication that I got that it was going to be snowing a lot heavier closer to home. So that's why I came out here today. So, and you generally do very well in Columbus anyway, so that's why I decided to go ahead and try it today. So, all right. So here we go. Oh, we're going on that street. Okay. Welcome in, Yvonne. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, this is, your team still has yet to go yet. There's two more teams left after today, and it's Minnesota and Maryland. So we got to see which one of those will get picked. Yeah. See, I got new rubber bands on here, so it's going to be a little challenge for me to get this figured out. There we go. It should be a little better. All right. Well, welcome in, guys. This is the Iowa Dash here. We're going to see about see how we do today. Somebody's got to challenge Purdue. Somebody does. And one team that I know that can do that, especially if you're here in Columbus, and that is Iowa, because Iowa and Purdue have had their clashes over the years, especially in the 80s. And there's one place that was really hard to win at is Mackey Arena, and Iowa's done that. So if there's any team that can, that can win at Purdue, it is Iowa. So let's do it. Go ahead and take this Walgreens order that I got right here. It's three shopping orders. There's someone, I hate to do this because it's going around, but everybody's ordering medicine. There's some kind of infirmity that's going around. That's what I call it. No matter what it is, they can say other words, but I call it an infirmity because that's really what it is, because I don't like to say anything other than that word, because that's really what it is. All right. Oh, good. It'll be a stoplight here. Okay, we'll be able to fix this. So, yeah, I got new rubber bands on here. I don't know why I'm having such an issue with it right now. But let me go ahead and stop up here and I'll get it fixed. All right. All right, let's see here. Sometimes these rubber bands work well and sometimes they don't. Now, the customer sent me a message. I do not know what they sent me. I don't like to read a message when I'm, when I'm trying to find something here. But let me find out if I can, if there's nothing going on. What did they say? Let me see. Say, when I pull up the driveway, there's a barn, living quarters. On your right, before you can get to the house, can you drive in front of... Okay, so they want me to put it in front of the barn. Okay. Well, I can't answer them because I'm not allowed to. So, but if they want it in front of the barn, I'll put it in front of the barn. That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. I can read the message, but I cannot answer it. So, because I'm not allowed to answer it when I'm driving. It's not a good thing to do. Yeah. I know this is basketball, but do you have a favorite football team? Oh, my Indiana Hoosiers, they're going to the championship game against Miami. Yep, they're going to the championship game against Miami Monday night. And I'll be off for my W-2, so I'll be able to watch it. From Australia, welcome from Australia. Thank you, appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's a little better weather in Australia than it is here, yep. It's been pretty nice here the last few days. It's been, above freezing. Let's see, Solid Tank, Florida, all right. Okay, well, like I said, those of you from, Florida and Miami, hey, you guys can come in, since even though I'm IU, if you guys want to come in and say that you're Miami fans or whatever, that's fine. I welcome all that. Like I said, this is the year of the Eye of the Tiger. I welcome all that, guys. So that's the thing. You know what Eye of the Tiger is, right? Eye of the Tiger is like, rivalries, games of situations like that. Yeah, challenges. That's what Eye of the Tiger is. So that's so I welcome that. See, 9 p.m. right now, 6:11 in the morning here, so we're 13 hours over you. So yeah. So those of you that are, Miami Hurricane fans or whatever, hey, you're welcome to come in and say what you want to say. But like I said, it's going to be fun next Monday night. Yeah. It ought to be really interesting to see how that works, especially for a 10 seed. 10 seed going against a 1, but when it's in the Big Ten though, 10 against a 1 don't mean nothing. And it could be the same way in football too, because remember, Miami's playing on their own home court. So Indiana's got a challenge to play against a team on their own home field. Well, it's not quite their home field, but close enough. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm all fired up about that. So it ought to be interesting. But see, I'm dashing right here in Columbus right now because from what I understand from this indication that I got, the farther north I go, the more, there's a burst of snow that's coming down up there from some kind of clipper. And they said it's going to bring like a ½ inch of snow in 30 minutes or something. That's a little bit further north from here. So that's one of the reasons why I came here today. And I always do well in Columbus on Sunday, so that's one of the reasons why I came here. So and it also gives you guys a change of pace. You get to see, you get to see a different city for a change. You get to see what it's like in different cities. That's why when the conference is done, when the tournament is done, then I'll be able to show you all different kinds of cities, places I've never been. Because I kind of did that last year. I mean, I'm ready to go back to Newcastle again. Hopefully they got those roads fixed. Because I want to visit new cities so that when the next tournament comes, there'll be new cities to visit. And we can do more challenges in different cities and kind of make the tournament maybe a little bit different next year. So, all right. So rarely do I ever go down this road here. This is a Lowell Road here in... They spent months, and I mean months, fixing this road. And when I was, in Columbus, like last year or something like that, or the year before I got to move, they were fixing this road, and I had all kinds of problems with deliveries down here on this road. But now that they got it all fixed up and looking nice, because I haven't lived here since September of 24. So yeah. Yeah, boy, they really sure took a lot of time to look at this. I mean, this wasn't here not too long ago. So, yeah, that looks kind of nice. Yeah, hey, Crazy Space, welcome in. Welcome in, Crazy Space. Appreciate you joining. Every time I see that 24, I think of Jeff Gordon. Yeah. Every time I see that 24, I think of Jeff Gordon. Also, it's William Byron right now, I think. Yeah. But yeah, every time I see that, yep, that's always makes me think of that. Yeah, a real good NASCAR racer. Okay, well, now I see. Now this area here, yeah. Yeah, this is a road that I hardly ever travel, guys. Hardly ever travel. So, you're seeing something completely different. And this road was not available for the longest time because of all the construction that was on it. So you're seeing something different today. So if you've never seen Columbus, this is your chance to see it. This is a good place to challenge. And I'm just so glad. See, the snow is not so bad here because the snow wasn't coming anywhere near here. Now I bet that it's, that the signal is not going to be good. So that's one of the reasons why I think the signal, when you get it, is bad. So it's bad signal. I apologize for that, but I rarely ever come out this way. So, yeah. All right, how much further do we have to go here? It says 4 less tan half a mile, so hope so. Okay, so he wants me to leave it at it. So he wants me to leave it at the Bourne. Okay, so I'll do that. Okay.
A quarter mile. Turn left onto County Road 265 North.
Yeah, no. Yeah, see, you're hearing different numbers instead of the same numbers all the time. You never hear those types of numbers. So, yeah. So this is what I like, is the fact that we get to do something different today. Yeah.
Turn left onto County Road 265 North.
Okay. Yeah, I'm never down here. Oh, yeah, I've never seen...
Continue for a half mile.
I have never seen this road before. In the day or night. I've never seen this road before. This is interesting. But the one thing you got to do is be careful here, because when you see a road like this, what stands out? This could be an area for some Bambi action here. Yeah. Well, every day with Dean and see, where am I going? I'm taking a Walgreens order to a customer down here in Columbus. Well, I mean, and this is a road I've never, ever been on before. Just trying to watch myself, to keep myself from, make sure that if there's any deer around, if I see them, I just slow down, because you don't want to travel faster. So you only see the road. Let's see, what if I move this? Move it down a little bit. I think that might help. All right. Yeah, because it's so dark, you can't, it's hard to see. Yeah, it's so dark.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Move it around a little bit there. All right, maybe that's a little better. Yeah, I've never seen this road before. Never been down here, day or night. I've never heard of this, the number of this road. So this is a first for me. This is a first.
Turn left.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm going up this guy. So he wants me.
Continue for 500 feet.
Okay, he wants me. So there's a barn. So he wants me to leave it at the barn. Okay.
In 300 feet.
Yeah, there's the barn right there.
5,895 W265N, Columbus, Indiana 47201, USA.
Okay, so he wants me to leave it at the barn. Okay, I'll leave it at the barn for you then, sir. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Okay, make sure that's what he said. You said, when you pull in the barn, living quarters, you're right before you get to the house, you drop it off in front of it. Yes. Okay. I'll put here and dropping off at barn. All right. Confirm that I'm doing exactly what he asked me to do. All right. Be right back. The only thing I don't like about that is that oh, I got an order here already? Out this far? Iowa's starting out pretty good. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I don't like the 13 miles, but I do like that 23. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't like the 13 miles, but I do, but that 23 sure looks good. Okay. Yeah, this is where he wanted me to drop that off at. So, okay. I wonder why he wanted me to drop it off at the barn, but, whatever they want to do, that's fine. It's just, DoorDash will give you the third degree. I said, are you sure you're at the right location? I said, yeah, I'm at the right location. He told me to drop it off at the barn. All you got to do is read the text between me and the customer. Yep. Oh, Dean's sending some, okay. All right, so is there a faster way for me to get there? No, I guess it's just going to have me go the way I came. All right.
Continue for a half mile.
All right. Thank you. Ooh, Olive U, one that visits Roy all the time. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to stay on here. I'll go ahead and play that music. I'll just put it back there. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Thank you, Dean. I'll make sure to write Olive U down. Olive U EP1. I'll remember Olive because visits Roy all the time. Yep. As always, thank you, Dean. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, I just got to be careful through here. Okay, it's telling me, it says, oh, you've arrived at the store. Well, I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, I mean, I can kind of figure out how to get there. Because all I'm doing is just going down Lowell Road and going over there. So, yeah, I'm just going to leave that off because now it wants to try to start some stuff already. And, yeah. Yeah, I know the game, DoorDash. I mean, you give me a 23, but yet you want to start a game and begin this thing with a T. Well, we're not going to do that. So, yeah. I am so surprised that I ended up getting that. Now, you can see it is snowing a little bit here. I mean, it is. It's snowing a little bit here, but they say the further north you go, the more snow it is. They said there would be, it said up around Greenfield and around the area where I'm at, it's, it's going to be a half inch of snow in 30 minutes. They said it's coming down that fast. I mean, it is coming down a little bit here, but up there it's worse. So the further north you go, the more snow there is. All right. Yeah, I'm a long way away from Kroger. I just don't know why it's, why the app is going to start acting up. There's the thing on there that says you arrived at the store instead of just putting directions down. Just because I turned that off for, yeah, the snow is coming down a little bit here. I can only imagine when it's going further north. And there's a little wind too. That's why I said, snow challenge. That's because that's what it looks like. I knew there was a reason for me to come to Columbus today. And I think that was part of it. As you can see, that snow is coming down a little bit. But I'm going further south, so that will help a little bit. But they really did a good job fixing up this road up here to where I can just go straight down. I like that. Yep. So as soon as I get there, I'll make sure all of you, I don't have to put that other part. I can write all of you. I already know who that is. So, yeah, because all of you visits Roy's channel all the time. So, All right. Yeah, that $23 looks pretty nice, especially when it's 6 in the morning. Yeah, I know it's 13 miles, but it is what it is. I do like the $23. That I do like. All right, now, still a little ways away from Kroger now. And I know it has to be this one because there's no Kroger going the other direction. So, all right. Beauty about Sunday morning. Not much traffic. That's the beauty about Sunday morning. Yeah, you can see it. It's done a little bit of snow here. It's just, luckily for the last week, it was, it's just, yeah, there's a little bit of blowing around here, but at least the good part about last week, though, was that it was warm enough to where it would just be to where it would come on the ground, that it would that it would melt up because the ground is warm. So, and it's only 28 degrees. So, all right, go down here to Kroger and go pick this order up. I don't know, maybe this customer decided they wanted to pay me a little bit more because they knew the weather was coming like this. I mean, this is okay. I mean, I can deal with this. I mean, this is all right. Yeah. But they weren't kidding when they said snow was coming, and they weren't kidding at all. Because this is this can be a challenge to drive, especially the heavier it would get. It could cause whiteout stuff. But the thing is, the one thing about Caitlin and Iowa, they were up to all kinds of challenges. So, and this is the year of the challenge too, the Eye of the Tiger, the year of the challenge. So there's going to be lots of challenges this year, I really believe, guys. And, some unbelievable things, may happen. It's already started. So I won't go into detail. I'm sure you all know, if you watch the news and all that, I'm sure you've seen some crazy stuff that's happened already this year. And that's why I called this year the Eye of the Tiger, because it's going to be that kind of year. I really believe that. I really do. Some things are going to take shape that we're not going to be expecting, and it's going to come at a time to where we don't know what's going to happen. So, I mean, this is a time that you really got to, you got to really be on your guard this year. I really believe that. I just really believe you got to be on your guard. Because that's why I called this year the Eye of the Tiger. I've always said, get finances in order. Get reconcile with those that that you may need to reconcile with. Think before you make the decisions you make. I mean, think about it. Don't just jump into something and not think about it. Do what you got to do to take care of take care of yourself. Take care of your family, because your family should be first this year. Do what you got to do. Okay, now Kroger's coming up here. And we're about to shop. I'm trying to remember how many things I'm supposed to stop, how many items I'm supposed to shop for. So, all right. Okay, now the question is, which door am I supposed to go to? Okay, I see where the snow is coming from. The snow is blowing from north to south, so I'm going to park over here to where to where it won't be so bad. Yeah, right here is a good place, kind of spots you would park at Meyer. So, okay. Yeah, right here is a good spot right here. Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to see this snow. Yeah, I'm crooked, aren't I? I sure am. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, guys, so I've got to go shop here for a minute. I'm going to fix this thing up here because I don't know why this keeps messing up. It's brand new rubber bands I put here, so there we go. Alright. Morning, it's chilly. Hey, Mr. Refractorman, Rhonda, John, welcome in, guys. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, I've got a shopping order here. Okay, I'm arrived. Okay, how many items? Okay, 9 total items. Oh, I didn't know that. It's 2 customers. But it's 9 total items. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. All right, well. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take you guys in with me. Yep. I'm going to take you guys in with me while I do this shopping order. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was, I got 36 items here to shop for. All right, well, that's all right. I'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take you in with me. The only thing I'm going to have to do is mute you, though, because I think they play music in here. So if they play music, I'll have to mute you. I hate to do that, but yeah, that's the way it works. So, yeah. I don't want to have to mute, but I'm going to have to. Yeah. Hey, there's Bruce. Welcome, Bruce. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, welcome in, Bruce. Yeah, doing a shopping challenge here. I got to pay more attention when I read that. Okay, we're going to do 2 shopping orders here, guys. So, let's see. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to mute you right now. there's always something that you have to get stuff for. So, yeah, so just bear with me. I'm trying to deal with a customer right now. That was quite a shopping order. There was some stuff that, there's always got to be something these customers want that, first of all, if you're looking for something on here and it tells you where it's at, and it's not where they tell you it's at, then you got to go ask somebody where it is, and it's nowhere near where they said it was. That's the most frustrating thing about some of these shopping orders, is that they do that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and, before I load up, I'm going to go ahead and turn the car on so it warms up, because it's kind of chilly out here right now. So, yeah, that's the most frustrating part of it. Man. Yeah. Parents know how much that order paid. It's $24. It wasn't really worth it. Hold on, guys. I gotta try something here. It's not letting me do it. I don't know why. I have a blank screen right now. So here, hold on a minute. Yeah, I don't know why I have a blank screen. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this. Hang on, guys. I gotta restart it. I got a blank screen. I don't know why. Sorry about that. I had to restart the phone. Yeah, I don't know why I got a blank screen. All right, let's see where we're going with this. All right. Okay, which one? Okay, this is the B one. Okay, the B one was the one that gave me the most trouble. First of all, B wanted cheese that was sliced, and I asked somebody about it, and they said that they weren't going to open that nobody was available to slice the cheese until 8 o'clock. So I had to get a hold of the customer. That was not easy to do. So, you got to tell them, hey, we're not able to do this. So, let's see, which way they're going to have me go.
Drive northeast.
That's what I thought.
Turn left onto North National Road.
Yeah. So that took a while. To try to figure out.
Turn left.
Finally got a hold of the customer and told, so they had to take a prepackaged instead of, that was already packaged instead of having it sliced. So it was the same thing they wanted. It just wasn't sliced for them in front of them. See, but that was part of it. Then there was another packaging here that Kroger said it was right in this one spot, and it wasn't. So I had to ask somebody where it would be. They told me it was on the other side of the store. So that took a lot of time. So, yes, these shopping orders, I'm telling you, cheese technician not available. Yeah, exactly, Bruce. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they weren't able to slice the cheese until 8 o'clock. They wanted it sliced. They wanted it sliced in so many pieces. And I asked somebody, I said, you got someone to do that? I said, no, the person who does it doesn't come in till 8 o'clock. And I said, because, they would have done it themselves, but they aren't authorized to do it. So, how that is, because I got people at my work that can do something for someone else. Oh, that's not my job. That's not my department. I hear that all the time. And that's not how it works. But anyway, so the most frustrating part was to get a hold of the customer. Then I had a couple of items that were out of stock.
For 2 miles.
So, and one of them, and both of them, believe it or not, that were out of stock, you had to jump down, you had to crawl down on your, get down on your knees, because where the item was at the very bottom. And I had to, get down there and take a, real picture. It was really hard because the code was at the bottom, and it's hard to take a picture there. And then you had to make sure that the shelf was empty, there was nothing else there, because, DoorDash supposedly says that if you take a picture of that, it doesn't count against you. Well, I wait and see. Yeah, exactly. Kroger's there at Union. I said, I don't know. I don't know if there is. Okay, you're back? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was nice taking you guys in there. At least in there wasn't any kind of a signal issue, which was good. Yeah, I mean, I saw that the numbers stayed pretty consistent in the 20s, which is which is more than what I usually have for shopping orders. But yeah, I mean that was yeah. I mean the thing is, once I got past all that stuff, then I knew pretty much where I was going because a lot of your Krogers are the same. It's just that one is more of a super Kroger than the ones that I'm used to, like in Franklin or in in Shelbyville. They're not quite like that. But yeah, can you be a mod? Victor Allen, the way that we become mods here, and all my blues, the ones that are blue, will agree to this. You have to be in my live stream for a few times, and I would like to see you in other live streams. And if we all agree that you are, that you're qualified, simply the fact that you're not going to troll our lives, and that you're going to be respectful and all that. Once we all agree, then we'll put you all in there. But we don't just do that just to do it. So that's how it works. I really need to see you in my live a few times, and I'd like to see you in other lives. Those that are in blue, those are some great channels to check. And if I see you in their lives and then you come back to mine, then we do that. So that's how that works. Okay, it's no offense to anyone. I mean, I know those that ask. There's no offense. It's not a, it's nothing to be offended about. It's just what we do. We want to make sure that you are true to who you are, and we all do that because the reason why we all started doing that is because there have been those that we said, okay, we make we put you as a mod, and then all of a sudden trouble started. And I've noticed that for a few channels, and then some of them decided to take some of their mods back and all that just because of stuff like that. And that's the way we do it. That's what we grew. They were all as well groups. Yeah. I can feel in here for 16 times each day with Dean for 5 times. Okay, well, Amanda, all right, I'll consider that. Hang on. Let me go ahead and get these delivered first before I do that. They're waited long enough for this for this order because of customer B was just way too much. Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous to have to keep on going back and doing this and doing that, and it's crazy. I mean, it just is. Yeah. I mean, I just wish that when they tell you where a certain product is in whatever department, that it's supposed to be in that department, and you not have to go on a wild goose chase and have to go all the way throughout the store to look for that one item. They need to tell you exactly where it is. Make it so much easier. Because see, now it's 8 o'clock, and I'm going to be at $30, but I'll be right at my, even when I drop these off, I'll be right at my average.
Right toward _46.
But the only good thing about right now is the fact that I am able to take you on a different spot here, because you guys have seen Franklin and Shelbyville for quite a while. So today, because of the way the snow was down, right in my area, that's why I came to Columbus today, was because for that reason. Because when I saw the radar, the snow was going more towards there than it was here. That's why I decided to come here instead today. And Columbus is a good day to dash to here. So on Sunday. Okay, so we got to go on that. So we got to go on that street. So it must be these apartments down here. Must be these apartments. Yeah, this is customer B too. The one that has the most stuff. Yeah, wow, that's a long time. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. So DJ, how many times do you need me be moderator in your time? I said, like I said, Amanda, I'll get to you in just a second here. I want to go ahead and drop this off first. Just hang with me, and but I just want you to make me a promise that that you're going to
turn left onto Lafayette Avenue.
That if I do it for you, that you're going to that you're going to be all right. So just give me a minute here while I drop this off, and then I'll do it. Just stick with me. I will get to it. Because in Columbus, when you're especially down here, if you can see where I'm at across the way here, you got to be careful with what you're doing on your phone while you're driving. All you got to do is look straight ahead and know what I'm talking about. case in point right there.
725 2nd Street,
Yeah.
Columbus, Indiana 47201. USA is on the right.
Okay, so looks like I'm going to have to go in here, and I'm going to have to walk it across the street. All right. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to walk this across the street because it's right over there. Unless what is their number? Oh, I hate that. You can't park there. What's their number? It's upstairs. Okay, there's got to be a way for me to get back there. Oh my goodness. What? It's upstairs. So I have to carry all these through the stairs to go up there. And you can't park there because they got that all blocked off. All right, I'm going to go around here just to see if I can get in there another way. That's crazy. It's all blocked off, isn't it? Yep, it sure is. Yeah, they got that all blocked off. Isn't that nice? Oh, boy. Okay, I'm probably going to have to go around and go in a different way. That's what I'm going to do, yeah. Man, this is nuts. I don't want to have to issue a T right now. I don't want to do that. Well, I've got to go back around and I've got to go do that again. You have to have an entry code to get in there. Okay, can I get back there this way? Going straight. I'm going to have to, because... Yeah. I'm going to have to. I got no choice. I'm not walking all the way across the street with that because you can't park in the road. All right, I am going to have to go back here. All right. Okay. So... So I need three what? Okay, so it's that building I guess I'm going to need to go into. This is crazy. Gosh. What? Yeah, and where in the world do you park here too? Now DoorDash is saying, if you're having trouble with the drop-off, yeah, I'm having trouble with where I'm at. Because I'm not sure where I'm supposed to, what exactly I'm looking for here. You can't park in the street. And I can't find where I'm supposed to go. All right, I'm just going to drive around here and try to see. So I'm just going to use this again and see what this is. I'm just going to hit the direction part here again just to see what it tells you.
Then turn right onto Lafayette Avenue. Drive west. In 600 feet, turn left.
Okay. So it's supposed to be right here, but first of all, where do you park? Okay.
Drive west, then turn left. Drive west, then turn right onto Lafayette Avenue. Drive east, then turn left onto Sycamore
Okay, supposedly
Street.
it's right here. Supposedly. But I can't park there. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I've got to. I have to issue a T here. I have to issue. This is too much. I've got to issue a T. This is too much time. Way too much time, and too confusing. I got to issue a T. I just have to.
Drive west. In 500 feet, turn left.
I've got a lot of groceries of theirs to carry up there, so I guess I'll just park right here and I'll have to try to figure it out. So, all right. Yeah, this is too much. Okay. The front entrance is where the leasing office is. You'll be able to take the third okay, the leasing office. Okay, well now where is the leasing office? Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Bear with me. I've got to go do this. I'll be right back. Some of this stuff, I hate this. This is, yeah, this is a definite T. There's no question about it. Well, that's a definite T, guys. There's no way. I mean, that was absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any indication we were going to get snow like this. I didn't get any indication that we were going to. That is a definite T. There's no question about it. I had to carry those all the way around to the front. I had to enter a code. Then I had to get in the elevator carrying all those. You know, otherwise I would have had to make 2 trips, and it was already bad enough the way it was. And yeah. Yeah, if it continues to snow like this, I'm going to make it a double T, because it really deserves a double T. And just resume this at a different time. I'm almost ready to do that right now. Honestly, I'm about ready to, you know, to give them a double and just head back to Shelbyville. Yeah. Technical foul. Looks like it's getting lighter up there, so I guess it's only gonna be for a short time. But yeah, T is for technical foul. So I'm here, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, I got another order for McDonald's here though while I was doing that. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna clear up. I think the snow is only gonna be for a short time, but still they're gonna get at least 1 T out of that. Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine. All right, we got to make this official. Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah, there's definitely going to be some extra time added to that. That was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, ridiculous. Okay.
Free throw and a technical foul call. I think it's on Tim Duncan sitting on the bench. Somebody on the bench for the Spurs. Yep, it's Duncan, who was unhappy with the lack of a call or a call earlier.
All right. Well, let me go get this McDonald's. I'll be right back. All right. No Dean today? Huh. Yeah, no Sally either. Well, you guys will be stuck with me. That's cool. Oh, I like that. All right. Okay, am I going to deliver these groceries first or the McDonald's first? Well, of course. I'm going to the apartment complex now. I'm going to another elevator. Oh, well. All right, you're posting a short? Okay. Yeah, Dean, I already had to issue a T. Yeah, that shopping order was absolutely crazy. It really was. All right. Yeah, that was totally ridiculous. Yeah, I think that snow is just brief, and it'll go away. But the good thing is, though, guys, I got brand new tires yesterday, so... Yeah, so I got brand new tires, so I'm not worried about sliding on this stuff. You know, my tires are all 4 of my tires are new. Took care of that yesterday, so yeah. All right.
Drive south, then turn left onto State Route 46 East.
I knew there was a reason for me to get new tires yesterday, and I took care of it. So I used my holiday money to take care of it because my tires were needing it.
Continue for a half mile.
Yep. Salty's here. All right. Welcome, guys. Yeah, 37 and dropping. Well, it's 27 here. Yeah. 35's 27 here. Yeah, after some brief days of 50s and 60s, it, well, let's just say it dropped.
Mile, bear left onto Central
Yeah.
Avenue.
I used 3 tires to save money. I said, yeah. Yeah, but I knew that tires were coming, and, you know, that I needed to get them because, you know, we got that little taste of winter in November, you know, that even though that we had some good weather there for a few days, I know Snow Miser has to make his appearance again and try to wreak havoc, just like he tried to wreak havoc here on this one. And, yeah.
Continue for a half mile.
So I'm going to get over on this side because I know I got to turn that way. 9 degrees in Iowa. Hey, we're doing, hey, Bill, welcome in. Yeah, this is the Iowa Dash. So, yeah. Yeah, this is the Iowa Dash, and yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, yeah, that snow wasn't gonna stick around for, you know, for that long. Yeah, if the sun comes out, all this stuff on the road is just gonna melt anyway, so that's good. Yeah, because I mean, it was pretty warm temperatures here for a few days, and yeah, is that near South Dakota, Bill? Yeah, South Dakota. That's Candy Sweet Gigs area.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 10th Street.
Yeah, 0 in North Dakota. Okay. Yeah, a former gig tuber lives in North Dakota, and that's Dashing Dink. He lives in North Dakota now. Yeah, yes, in Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota still has to go yet. I still have to pick them. Yeah. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to turn. Yeah, all right.
Street.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's the only thing about this traffic light is that there's, you know, that it's just a green light and no arrow. When it's busy here and you're dashing, it could be a problem.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Ashford Park Place.
Yes, I know. These 4th floor apartments that you gotta get on the elevator and go up to the 4th floor. I remember the Dashing Goose one I had one time.
300 feet,
Yeah.
turn left.
I had to do that on this one with a bunch of groceries, and that was rough.
Turn
That was
left
this.
to stay on Ashford Park Place.
Yeah, it was this apartment right here. I had to take 7 bags of groceries upstairs with no cart.
Drive west on Ashford Park Place. Then, in 200 feet, 1000 Ashford Park Place, Columbus, Indiana 47201. USA will be on the left. 1000 Ashford Park Place.
Yeah, they're looking for a
Columbus,
parking
Indiana,
place, and I don't see one
47201.
either. Oh, there's one
USA
right
is
here.
on the left.
All right, well, I'm sorry. I have to take it. I'm dashing. So, you know, if you needed this one, you're going to have to wait. You can have it after me, or you can find one closer. Okay. All right. Okay, this is the McDonald's one? Yeah, all right. All right, I'll be right back. It kind of got scary on that fourth floor up there. I'll tell you, when the elevator got to the fourth floor, all of a sudden it made a few noises going up and down, and I thought, oh, that'd be great to get stuck in here. But finally it stopped there. I said it's going to need some maintenance. I know that. So far, I've seen 2 other Dashers dropping off orders here. I wonder if there's everybody's ordering in these apartment buildings today. I certainly hope not, because I don't like coming in here. Yeah, even with this snow right here, with the fresh tires on here, it don't feel like it's a real big deal with these fresh tires. I'm just glad that I was able to get those yesterday. Yeah, that's what pays when you do holiday stuff. All right.
Drive south on Ashford
That's
Park
what I
Place.
thought. Yeah.
Then turn left onto 10th Street.
All right.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Central Avenue.
Okay. Well, we got hilarious Keely. What could have missed that? 502. Thanks. Now we're moving. Yeah, we are moving. Well, I had to drop off at McDonald's up there on the 4th floor, the top floor. Yeah. I was already on the 3rd floor in another one, but with that one, I had 9 bags of groceries with me, and it was really hard to carry all those. I had to carry them all the way around to another part of the building because there was no place to park. So I had to find a place to park, and then I had to go all the way to the front of the building because you could not park on 2nd Street. Yeah. So that would have definitely been a no. So I couldn't do that. Then on top of that, I had to punch in a code. Then I had to go up to the 3rd floor. And to get on the elevator and drop. Let's see, I had to drop those bags of groceries like 3 or 4 different times before I could finally pick them up. I mean, part of my hands are still hurting from carrying all that far. But there was no place to park up exactly where I was. And I had to, mention to the AI in support, I said, you're not going to give me a violation for this one, because I told them exactly what I had to do. Whether the AI, goes with it or not, I don't know, but I'm definitely going to argue this one, because that was a very difficult delivery to do, is having to give them the tea. Yeah. They're the exact same ones everywhere. The design of these buildings is horrible. It's not a place to raise kids. I said, I'll tell you, Bill, there's some places in Indianapolis that I wouldn't want to raise kids. Hey, there's Mike's Adventure Sport. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining, man. Really do. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we're having so far it's been a kind of a rough start. And here we are already 2.5 hours in it. But we do. See, we're located. This is Columbus, Indiana. It's been a while since I've been to Columbus. So, but no, I had to issue that tea. I mean, it was just that was just nuts. That was too much trouble for that grocery order. It really was. You're in Indianapolis? Oh, okay. Yeah, snow isn't too bad right here. So that's good. I guess it was windy or something.
Turn right onto 25th Street.
All right. Yeah, there's just some places in Indianapolis you would not want to raise kids.
Continue for 3 miles.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, way up there. No, you missed everything yesterday. Well, there was a lot of things that I missed yesterday too, for the fact I had to get my tires, but my W2 the last 3 days, were just absolutely unreal. And they're going to finally shut the lines down this coming week, because everybody's had enough, and they got to do something. So yeah. Oh, man. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I never carry any kind of cash with me ever. I don't ever do it. I never do. You're just asking for trouble every time you do. The only cash I might ever carry would be some quarters if I need it for some other reason. I do carry. I mean, I do carry quarter for Aldi though. So I mean, if I need get an Aldi order, I definitely have a quarter for that. So yeah, no snow here in northwestern Iowa. It rained a couple days ago and it all melted away. Okay. Yeah. But if anybody was to get snow before Indiana would, Iowa would be one of those places, unless it was, if it went to Minnesota or Wisconsin first and didn't come down that way. Oh man, it's all right. I'm gonna have to fix that again because the rubber bands are coming off. Let me see. No, I would never touch a cash on delivery. No. Cash on delivery, no way. Absolutely no way. That's why I never carry cash with me. I don't do those cash on deliveries. I would not do that. I've heard a lot of horror stories about those. And no, that's not for me. I've heard a lot of horror stories about that. Some dashers that I worked with, like one time, there was someone I worked with in Edinburgh, and they had a cash on delivery, and they said what they went through and what they told me. They said it's not worth it, and I was like, yeah, I never thought it would be worth it, and from what they said, yeah, it definitely, definite no. I will not do that. I won't. Richmond? No, this isn't Richmond. This is Columbus. This is Columbus. Yeah. It's been a little bit since I've been to Columbus. It's been a little bit since I've been here. So, yeah. Because there is not a thing you want to do. Don't ever do it, Caitlin. Don't ever do it. It's not worth it. From what this person that I dashed with in Edinburgh like 3 years ago, the horror story they said about it, no, don't ever do it. It is not worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't, from what I heard, that is, it was a very horrifying experience from what they told me. And yeah, it's like, because what it was is that the customer didn't have enough cash, and, then that they didn't have enough cash on them, then the dasher would have to come up with the rest out of their pocket, and then he had to, because he didn't have any cash, he wasn't going to pay for it out of pocket or anything because the customer didn't have enough cash, and so then they had to call support, get that involved, and then it was, it was all chaotic from there, and that's why that person said, "Don't ever do it. It's not worth it." Because that guy said some customers will be slick, and they'll say they give you the money. Oh, I don't have enough cash. Can you take care of the rest of it? That's how some scammers are in that mode. And that's why that guy said, don't ever do that. Because it was too much of a hassle, not only for that, but also to get support involved. Because there was contract violation and all that kind of thing involved with that too, that he had to fight, and it's crazy. Yeah. And
Continue for 1 mile.
That should be a feature that should just be totally eliminated. Oh, you can make more money doing that. Yeah, you can get scammed too, and you can get deactivated, which is what you guys want anyway. So yeah, you find ways to deactivate us. So yeah. No, not happening. Nope. Yeah, when he told me that, I was like, Boy, am I glad I don't do that. I said, I go there and the customer doesn't have the money. You got to pay the rest out of your pocket. First of all, if you pay the rest out of your pocket, how much you paying? And number two, you're not getting a tip. Because this guy said, well, if you don't have enough cash, I got to take it back. And the customer got all hot and bothered over it and everything because, they say, well, and, that's when all that chaos started. Then, got involved, when support got involved and all that and contract violation, all this kind of stuff. It was ridiculous. I mean, he got acquitted of that violation because he had a right, to get rid of it because the customer was being unruly because it was the customer's fault that they didn't have enough cash. So, yeah. All right, we're finally delivering this last part of the groceries here. I know they're probably wondering, you had your groceries for a while, but, you've been had it. Yeah, I mean, I was going to get it to you, but that other customer was
Columbus, Indiana,
ridiculous.
47203. USA will be on the left.
All right. Please pay for me. Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah. But that's why I say some of those.
3390 Elizabeth Street, Columbus, Indiana 47203.
Oh, right here.
USA
Okay.
is on the left.
Requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following
All
instructions.
right.
Leave at my door.
All right. Sorry to get here so late, but I'm telling you. Hang on, guys. These rubber bands are giving me a fit today. Oh, I don't know why. I had this fixed in. Okay. All right, there we go. You don't do liquor orders. Oh, no, I'll never touch a liquor order. Ever. Ever. All right. At least this order here is a lot easier to carry. All right, be right back, guys. Okay, well, that was a little turn of events there. Lady came out and she said, hey, wait a minute, this isn't mine. I said, it's a gift to you. I said, a gift? I said, yeah. I told them the person's name that gave the gift, and I said, I didn't know somebody gave that to me. I said, yep. Well, so she decided to give me an extra 5 for that. So, okay. So we got 36 on here, but adding the 5, that gives 40. So that helps a little bit. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, that lady, she was like, this isn't for me. I said, yeah. I said, well, I said, it was given a gift to you. And she goes, well, I have to, I said, why did you do this? And they just said, well, they're just being nice, I guess. Yeah. But, I mean, it was nice for them to give me, an extra 5 for all that. So that helps. Yep. Little cash never, cash tip never hurts, I'll tell you. Like I said, the lady was surprised. She said, well, let me give you a little tip for all your trouble coming out here when I didn't even ask you to come out here. I said, well, maybe you didn't ask me to come out here, but a friend of yours asked me to come out here. And she goes, yeah, well, I don't know what I did to deserve this. And I said, well, you ask them. They're the one that gave it to you. She goes, well, I know who that is. Yeah. Yeah. What was I say? I said, they didn't have to. And I said, well, yeah, they didn't have to, but they did. And I told her, I said, you didn't have to give me this tip. I said, I was just doing, She goes, no, you made the trouble to come out here. It's the least I can do. And I said, all right, well, whatever. I wasn't expecting it. And I told her, I said, you didn't have to. And I told her she didn't have to. It's part of the service. But anyway. But, an extra 5 is extra 5. All right, now we got to get back to town. Now is everything going to slow down now because it's at 9 o'clock? I mean, that was a lot of, I had to do a lot in all that. But like I said, there was a T issued. So, I mean, there was that. So that, yeah, Columbus, Ohio, Indiana, Columbus, Indiana. No, Columbus, Indiana. All right. How far are you from the power strip? Oh, I don't know where that, I'm not sure exactly. Okay. All right, let's get some orders here, DoorDash. Yeah, we're going to have to make up for that. Yeah, we're going to have to make up for that. Well, like I said, there was a T issue, so there is extra time today because of that. I mean, that was so much wasted time, it was unbelievable. And that's also going to hurt my on-time rate for that one too, because I had to do all that. And because, I mean, the DoorDash and the AI, they don't understand that. They don't get that part. I mean, that's why I argued with them and told you, I say, when they tell you, they give you that, the thumbs up or thumbs down on the delivery, I put thumbs down big time. And I told them, I said, it's like this. I said, you see, it was an apartment complex that I had to take 9 things of groceries to, that I had to walk all the way to the front door, punch in a number, and go to the elevator and go all the way up the elevator. And I said, and if you give me a contract violation for this, I said, I will be very unhappy with you and you will not like what I have to say. So I left it at that. Because there is no need for that because of all the trouble that I went through, hence the reason why I had to give the T. Yeah, see all that snow that you see, all that was here earlier. Yeah, it's all gone now because the sun's out. Yeah. I think they're big goods directly to the trash can. Oh. Those are baked goods because I don't know what's in them. I said, Yeah, baked. I mean, you don't know what you get in some of these things. I'm telling you. A tip with ice cream, cake, and cookies. That's alright. Hey, there's Queen. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't live at the time, but someone. Let's see. I had a $3 base pay. In Shelbyville, I had a $3 base pay. I mean, it was. See, what was it? What was it? I'm trying to think of what it was. $3 base pay. We'll see. Think it was Burger King. Yeah, it was. It was Burger King. Yeah, $3 base pay, only going like a mile. And, I just thought, it was real slow, so I took it. And so when I got to the door, they said, please open the door. The customer wrote down there, I wish I would have taken a picture of this. I said, I'm sorry I don't have a tip, but here's the way I can tip you. You can help yourself to a bottled water or a bag of chips. You say that's your tip. a bottled water and a bag of chips. That's your tip. Okay. Well, it's almost 9. I said I could do a game changer right there. And Target also. Yeah, we got 2 game changers up here. It's one thing about Columbus, especially when you get around 9 o'clock. I don't have Shipped, but this is the only Target that's around for a while. Your shopping order is coming soon. Yeah, I would think so. Yep. And with my shopping rate the way it is, I think somebody else has the same idea I do. If they park back here by McDonald's, yeah, they have the same idea. It's not a bad idea either. I always park here. A lot more cars here though than usual, but yeah. But this is what I usually do. This is my cluster area in Columbus. So yeah. Just hang around here for a few minutes. Yeah, I'm not going to stick around here too long. Yep. Now it's it's because Target's up here. I'll usually sit here for a few minutes. If I don't get anything, then I go sit over by Walgreens. So you do too many shopping orders in actual restaurants. Well, with it being the slower time of year now, the slower time, like January is always the slow month. Yeah, it kind of concerns me a little bit for the fact that, I thought about turning on my shop and deliver orders for, for Uber. I thought about that, but I thought about doing that. But I don't want to do that until after all the teams have gone. To make it fair, I want all the teams to go before I do that, because after Iowa goes today, and then hopefully next week Maryland and Minnesota go next week, then that's all the teams. Then we do the head-to-head competition in Rushville, and the head-to-head competition in Rushville. Now the way the Rushville goes is this: it does add to your score, but it's head-to-head, so. It's like, whoever wins the head-to-head is the one that goes on. The only exception to that is, even if the loser of the head-to-head, if they happen to tie another team, then they actually end up winning, and the person who beat them ends up, being out of the tournament. So that's the only exception to that. But head to head, regardless of score, if you're not tied with another team, regardless of where you are, you're out of the competition, because it's a head to head match, not just number. It's head to head. And then the same thing too. Once we get to the Elite Eight, we got an order. It's an order. It's not very good. It's $3.50. It's $3.50 for a White Castle. It's going 2 miles, but $3.50. Yeah, that's not a good order. But it is an order nonetheless. But it's not a good one. Yep. Bears for the win. I said, yeah, I really was picking the Bears and the Patriots to be in the Super Bowl this year for the 1985 rematch. That's exactly what I thought it would be. Turning around for the Bears game was very impressive. I said, yeah. I had picked, once I knew the Bears started playing well, that's when it came to me. It picked to me that it would be the Bears and the Patriots. Yeah. Because I think the Patriots want to prove that, that they can win without Belichick. And I think that's what that is. They want to prove that they can win without Belichick and Brady. Okay, so here we are at White Castle. Okay. All right, going here. I'll be right back, guys. right. Okay. Iowa's full of hog, chicken, turkey confinement, 1 to 5 square mile. Yeah, don't for eggs confinement. Oh, okay. It's cool talking about Iowa and stuff. Because I just remember, I mean, some of those, great Iowa teams of the 80s, and one of the great coaches, Dr. Tom Davis. Okay.
Drive southeast, then turn left.
Okay. All right.
Drive southeast, then turn left.
I can't exactly go out that way, though. I have to go out this way. Yeah, I have to go this way.
Turn left.
I can't exactly turn left here. Yeah. All right, you'll tell me a different way.
Drive northeast, then turn right onto North National Road.
I had to go that way anyway.
Continue
So,
for a half mile.
all right. Yeah, I had to go that way anyway. I couldn't go the way you wanted me to go. Granted, was a hog farmer. Oh, really? Okay. I've known a couple pig farmers in my life. Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 10th Street.
And one of them had a summer camp for kids that I went to, and they were that was one thing that they did was was visit the hog fields.
Turn right onto 10th Street. Continue for 2 miles.
Okay. Okay. So I gotta go this way. Or wait, do I need? Yeah, I think I do need to be in that other side, I think. Yeah, I think I do. Hey, there's Heather. Welcome, Heather. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Iowa Dash. So everybody's having a little fun talking about, about farming and stuff, because that's one thing that Iowa is known for is a lot of farm. There's corn stuff like that. There's just a lot of farmland in Iowa, and that's kind of what the thumbnail that I put up there was. A little farmland, and just. But of course, as you can see on my thumbnail too, the Great 22, or some people say the infamous 22. I know there's a couple people that say that, but we won't mention their names. Close enough. Yeah. Oh, I've got coffee with me, Bruce. Got some right here. Yeah. But I will say this. I mean, especially one name in particular. And I will, I think if Indiana can win, beat out Miami on next Monday night, and the Bears end up winning the Super Bowl, I think we're going to have I'm going to have a little bit of fun. Because there's one matchup. And speaking of one I tune, if you're talking about the 22 and the other person I'm talking about, I'm thinking about doing a special dash on that behalf. But those two scenarios have to happen in order for that to take place. And believe me, that will be a fun dash, because that will be 12 hours. Most likely a 2-day event. That would be a
Turn
fun
left
dash to
onto
do.
Reed Street.
Because in all honesty, I think it's time for the Bears to win another Super Bowl. I really do. I think it's time. That's right. It's good to be cautious turning there. That's very smart. In Shelbyville, they wouldn't do that, but here they're a little bit more cautious.
Turn left onto Reed Street.
Yeah, there's a little bit more snow up in this area. Okay. But that's what brand new tires will do for you.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto 7th Street.
You can tell the difference. Look at this. Yeah. More snow over here than in some other areas. All right. All my money on the Packers. Yeah.
Turn right onto 7th Street.
All right, here we go.
In 800 feet, turn right.
Oh man. I mean, that'd be cool sometime to see the, back to back. You'd see, like for for that in basketball, you see, the Packers and the Badgers, do
Turn
something
right.
together.
Then you will arrive at 1018 7th Street, Columbus, Indiana 47201, USA.
Okay. Well, this is about the best place I can go. All right, it's one of those apartments. Which one is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's right at the one. Okay, well, right ahead. All right. All right, be right back. That was a tricky picture to take because you had to get the one and you had to get the address in there, and the last dasher did the exact same thing I did. So that's, I kind of did that. So because I mean it's hard. You had to get both of them in there. So because just seeing that one doesn't mean anything. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Being as I'm out here, I'm surprised it hasn't asked me to go the other side of town yet. Because usually it does around this time. Yeah, I hated to put that where it was, but that was what the last dasher did because, because the way the building is, it could be two different numbers. And I just sat it right out front there because I had to, because the number was sitting over there by where the one door was, where the last dasher took the picture, but then there was a one sitting right over here. But, is it the one for that and the one for the other? That was the thing. That's the reason why that dasher did that. So I did the exact same thing. I hate to put it there, but that's exactly what I just thought. Okay, just to make sure that number's in there so that there's no question, that is exactly where it was supposed to go. Oh, I'll just go straight. Yeah, I don't need to turn. I can go straight. Who's this back? Walking is dangerous. Could be slippery. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a little bit slippery out there. But, I mean, like I said, with the fact that I got, 4 new tires yesterday, and it's nice. I mean, it really is. It's real nice. The fact that even with that little snow like that, you can tell when you have new tires, it's a lot. And it's all radial too, or all season radial tires. That's what I got, because when you're dashing, that's what you got to have. Yeah. You got to have those type of tires when you're out here doing this type of work. It's the best tires to have for all types of weather. And you can definitely tell when you have brand new and you're driving on this compared to, not having brand new. Like if your tires are close to bald, you can tell, how you can slide real fast. When they're brand new, I don't sense any kind of sliding of any kind. So. Okay, so we got $45 right now, so I mean we kind of gotta pick up the pace here a little bit. Yeah. I mean that shopping order did take a lot out of it, so I gotta get back up to the place where the game changers are. So hopefully we'll get there. Yeah. Because one of those could really turn the tide. Because there was one time I remember during the, one of the goose dashes here, there was a Target and something else, that was $36. Dollar General. Yeah, it was Target and Dollar General for $36. I remember that one. I mean, it took like over 45 minutes, but I mean, but to get $36 for that was pretty good. It was like, I think it was 2 drops. Yeah, it was 2 drops. Yeah. Indiana. Which are we saying? Welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for joining. Yeah, this is Indiana. This is Columbus, Indiana, right here. A place we haven't been in a long time. I came here today, because there was snow, supposedly going on down where I usually dash at. And so I came here because they said it wasn't going to really be that bad. I mean, some of that snow came here, but I don't think as bad as it was there. So, I mean, I'll be going back there soon, but I just want to see if it was true that there was more there than there was here. Because when I was starting, I got the message on here that said that there was going to be half inch of snow in 30 minutes, where I usually would dash at. But today I decided to do something different. Plus, I usually do pretty well in Columbus. But that shopping order, I think, kind of hurt a little bit. So, but a T was issued because of how crazy that shopping order was, which a lot of them have been, to say the least, and which means there will be extra time added on. You also put new tires for winter here. Yeah, well, it's really best to do that, because from the type of winter they say that it's going to be, I mean, here we are, the second real week of January. Yeah, it's you still don't know, what type of winter really it's going to be yet, because for the most part, and from what I've always known, January, basically, I mean, you sure get snow because there was the blizzard of 78 in January, of course. But for the most part, January is more real cold weather than it is snow weather. I mean, you will get snows and stuff because it does happen, but February is your mostly snow weather. February is usually the snowiest month, and then of course March you get some of both. But then again, some Marches there was 80 degrees in the middle of March too. So I mean, you just don't know what type of weather you get here in Indiana. You just don't know. You have no idea what to expect. So that's why I never seen it, because you don't know what to get here. Yeah. Frank, hey Frank, welcome in. Dean sent me. All right, Frank. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, Frank. I'm DJ. I have Big 3 Dashing. I've been here 18 months, and we're doing a Big 10 Dashing deal right now. That's what we're doing, and this is Iowa's day. So far, I mean, they're sitting at $45. So they're a little bit behind the 8 ball right now, especially on Sunday. It's good, which is usually a good day, but this is slow time of year, and I had a shopping order that kind of messed things up a little bit. So, because there was a lot of unneeded extra time on that shopping order because of where the customer was with all the groceries they ordered, and then I had a couple of issues where I had to search for stuff that that Kroger said was in a certain place that it wasn't, and I had to ask somebody where it was, and then they wanted somebody to slice cheese for them. Well, there was no one available to do that until like an hour and a half later than when they ordered it, so that wasn't a good idea. So I had to mess with that. So I mean, there was no question with all that extra time I had to issue that tea. I had no choice. I had to do it. Too much time. Way too much time. You've been wearing heavy coat for 2 months now because we had 35 below for 2 weeks. Yeah. Some places, especially when you get in the Midwest, I mean, depending on where you're at, some places you got to wear really heavy stuff. Other places you don't have to wear such heavy stuff. I mean, it was amazing that it was over 60 degrees here like 3 days ago. I mean, who would have believed it would be 60 degrees in January? Nobody. And you have rain. And then now you're sitting at 26 degrees, which is normal for January. 26 is normal. Okay. All right, we got about 30 minutes left. Hopefully we'll get some more stuff here. I mean, we're in Columbus, and this is supposed to be, Columbus is supposed to be a really good place to get orders. So, and I've had only one McDonald's today, which was over on 3rd Street. So we'll just go park over there again for a minute, hopefully. Maybe we'll get something. We have trees here that don't drop leaves until spring. Really? I've never heard of that before. I wonder if it's because of the 2 different types of climate or something, or is it, is it the type? Is it an area like where it's mountains? I mean, I've never been to Iowa before, so I don't know. I've never seen Iowa, so I don't know exactly how that works. Let's see. I don't think I want to be. I don't want to be directly in the sun. I think I'll park on this side. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll park on this side. Yeah, I don't want to be directly in the sun. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. Hey, just for fun, I'm going to turn this on, just for fun. All right, want me to take a picture. Hang on, guys. Okay. Okay. Since it's slow for DoorDash, I just thought, just for fun, I'm gonna turn Uber on just to see if I get any Uber orders here and see where they're at. Because if it's that slow, then somebody's got to pick up the slack, and it's got to be Uber. So, yeah. So we'll just test it out. Orders are fine, but we need big toppers here. Oh, okay. Here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this. All right, so we're just gonna test this. So now I've got Uber on. I normally don't turn Uber on until like 10, but we got something here. It's DoorDash, and we have Burger King. Okay, so that's right up here. So all right.
Drive southeast. Then.
Okay. All right, Burger King, that'll work. All right. $7. Anything at all right now is something we need. So, okay. And it's 2 miles, so it's not that bad. Okay. Only bad part about this is that there's some areas up here that you got to really be careful, because to get into Burger King, I have to take oh, that's right, I can go up that way. I just have to be careful, that's all. So I'll just move into this little area here and wait for somebody to go by. Okay, wait for these guys to go by so I can get over on that side. Tippers, not top. Yeah, tippers. Yeah, don't you hate that when you're trying to do some spell correct, or it says something that you didn't want it to say? I hate that. That's why I try not to do that. And plus, I've got big fingers too. When I do that, sometimes my big finger will hit another button that I didn't want it to hit, and then you add an extra letter. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. Okay, so we're going here to Burger King. All right. All right, guys, here we go. All right, I'll be right back. don't see this very often. More drinks than food, but whatever they want to do. All right. Down here. Okay, so this is going near the airport. Okay, around the airport area. So maybe I'll get an order from there today. It'd be nice to get one. I wouldn't mind that. Get an 18.5 Burger King at the same time and unassigned it. 18.5 miles. Yeah, I would unassign that too. Especially the only way I would take an order like that is if it was worth the pay. But 18.5 miles. Yeah, that don't sound like that's worth the pay. Don't sound like it at all. Yeah. All right. Let's go near the airport here. All right. Good to see you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I promised I would do that. I'm sorry. I hadn't seen you in the chat for a while. I had that issue. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and do this.
On North National Road, US 31 for a half mile.
All right, Amanda, here we go. I'm going to trust that you're going to be okay with this. Okay, so you do this. You can promise me you're going to, you're going to keep things clean and stuff, because that's what I'm going to ask you to do.
Middle road.
Okay, that's all I ask from you. All right. Okay, there you go.
Turn right onto Middle Road.
Frank, you shop too much and stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the shopping orders that I've had done recently have been some really rough stuff. Yeah, you're welcome. I know it took a while to do that, but I did say I was going to do it. It's just that I hadn't seen you in there, and I got busy with all that shop stuff and doing everything. It was that shop was just too much. It just was. That was just way too much. Too much hassle. I just had to, I had to issue that tea. There's just no way. Way too much time. Way too much. So, all right. Yeah, this is going right near the airport, and I hope that I get an airport delivery here. That would be really nice if I did. Get a nice little airport delivery. All right, let's do it. Completion rate 1250 with pay. 99 completion rate. Yeah, I'm at 97 completion rate right now, because I've had to unassign shopping orders because of refund stuff. Yeah. Because if a customer wants a refund, oh, wait a minute. Well, look at this. Blackerby's hanger, yeah. And guess what it is, guys? It's a dirty stack. That's what it is.
Your pickup at Blackerby's Hay 5 restaurant.
That's what it is. It's a dirty stack. Well, how about that? Yeah. Okay, so if this dirty stack is the extra time will stick. The extra time will stick, but the tea will be removed. If it's but there's still going to be extra time, but we will remove the tea. So, but it has to be a successful dirty stack. So, yeah, how about that?
Turn right onto
David Dean,
Posher
you're riding with
Drive.
the. Yeah. Oh, okay, I know that this guy here, he's a frequent customer. Yeah, okay, he's a frequent customer. Now I remember the name, and I know exactly where he lives. Yeah, I don't even need this. I know exactly where his house is. And all I gotta do is just drive right down here, make 2 right turns, and I'm in. Yep. Yeah, no live, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, he's not live and Sally's not live. I mean, I just hope Sally gets a little bit better. I know she's been having trouble with her leg. I don't know if it's sciatica or whatever it is that she's going through. But I hate hearing that. But I know what it is. She's very close to the 1,000, and stuff like that, comes to you when when you get close like that. I mean, I know exactly what all that's about. So, yeah. All right, yeah, this is that frequent customer right here on the very end, guys.
3326 Deerbrook Drive, Columbus, Indiana 47203. USA is on the left.
Yep. All right. Let's drop this off, and then we'll go get our dirty stack. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I know Uber. I'm going to be on my way. They haven't said it yet, but I know they will eventually. All right. DoorDash is now in pause. So I'm going to go ahead and charge this back up because I got to get it. Okay. At least till we get over there to... Okay, we're going to the airport, guys. I'm going to pick this up at the airport. So you guys get to see it. Yeah, all right.
Just ahead, turn right on Bashar.
Why do I need to turn right? I turn left. You're going the opposite way. This is the airport. This isn't going towards Edinburgh.
Turn right.
I know how to get there. Unless it's taking me back that way. Yeah. No, that's a different. Now we're going this way. Why are you taking me that way? It's right down here. Number 1, no vacation. I don't know what I'm missing, and I've just been delivering, so.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Raybull Boulevard.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll move this all down here so you guys can get a good one here. Okay. All right.
Turn right on Raybull Boulevard.
All right, here we go towards the airport. Yes. Lackerby's Hangar. I'd hardly ever go down this road that far, but it's amazing. I did say I wanted to take you guys here, and all of a sudden it was Uber that heard it, and Uber said, okay. I said, we'll finally give you an order, and you can go up here and do a dirty stack so that, somebody can win something today. Pick up after parking. Okay.
Turn left to stay on Ray Bull Boulevard, then turn left on Arnold Street.
Nope, we're right here. All right, guys. Go in here real quick and I'll pick it up and I shall return. Okay. Somebody else unassigned this order. That's what it says. Unassigned from last dasher. I wonder why. That's a little concerning. It says on the receipt, unassigned by somebody. Wonder why it's unassigned. This ought to be interesting. Is it an address that is so far away they didn't want to take it or something? Okay. All right. Let's see.
Head to your drop-off at 4730 Woodcrest Drive.
9 minutes. I don't know where, unless it's going way too far, like towards Edinburgh or something. Then I could see them doing that. Okay. But I don't think it's going towards there. I think I know exactly where this is going. Yeah, it's going the other direction.
Turn left on Arnold Street.
Yeah. All right. What did it say? I want to send donations from $100. I don't have enough money to buy it. Oh, that's all right. I don't worry about that, man. Yeah. I'm enjoying what I do here. You know, I mean, I got, my, so I had to, the money that I made for, this from the holiday pay that I did from my W-2. I mean, it took care of a lot of things. And part of that it took care of was my, was getting the tires. And, that was the most important thing for me to, was to get tires. So, and I'm just glad because it was all smooth going. Even in that little snowy area, it was all nice and smooth.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Bouchard Drive.
All right. He's putting all kinds of faces on there. That's cool. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this little area over here could be, might be a little bit of an issue.
Turn left on Bouchard Drive.
Yeah.
Turn left on Bouchard Drive.
Okay, you don't need to repeat yourself. Yeah, I'm turning right. That's what I thought, yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right on North Mar Road.
Yeah, it's going down here. That's okay. I mean, I don't mind that, yeah. But my question is, why did it say...
Turn right on North Mar Road.
Yeah. Why did it say unassigned? That's what why did it say unassigned? That I don't know. That just, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that bad an offer unless it was, unless they were waiting forever or something. Yeah, I mean, that could have been. I don't know. Hey, Master Blaster, welcome in. Appreciate you all joining. Thank you. Yeah. We're on the second half of a dirty stack here. Yeah. Was delivering a DoorDash down to the other side of the airport, and Uber decided to go ahead and give me the airport, so I did. Now we're doing the second part of a dirty stack here. So yeah, this will work, guys. Yeah, I just don't know why in the world, that got unassigned. Because that's exactly what it says on the receipt here. I mean, I asked him about, I need the receipt because I got, probably take a picture of it, but I forgot it was Uber. They don't need it. But I looked at the receipt and it said unassigned from, didn't say who, it just said that. And I was like, did the last Uber driver unassign it for what reason? Why would they? Unless they were just waiting forever. Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. They got a new place building over there. It's just been a long time since we've been down here. Long time since you guys have seen Columbus. Long time.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Fairlawn Drive.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Is this roundabout right up here?
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Fairlawn Drive.
All right.
Turn right on Beach Drive.
Okay. It's interesting coming back through here. It's rare when I come back through this area here. I hardly ever saw this area in Columbus. Anytime I would deliver in Columbus, I think maybe it's like maybe a handful of times that I've been in this area right here. Or order at airport. Yeah. He was her dasher and she's still waiting. All right, Amanda, I don't know about that.
Turn left on 31st Street.
All I can say is, just be careful, Amanda, because I don't want to have to undo it.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Mission Drive.
Why all this runaround? I mean, that's the one thing about Uber is that they give you all this runaround stuff. I don't know why. Yep. Yeah, you tell her, Bruce. Yep. Bruce is one of those. Yeah, he's a good watch person on all of our, on all of our dashes. Yeah, he's one of our main guys. So he's very watchful.
Then turn right on Woodcrest Drive.
Because the one who really trusts him the most is Fran. All right.
Turn right on Woodcrest Drive.
Yeah, but why all that? I mean, there's another way I could have got here. Why all the driving around? That's that wastes time. She's too immature to be a moderator, in my opinion. I said, I that's why I said you got to be careful. I said, she's just
drop off.
Okay. Where at? Right or left? Oh, right here. Okay. Right here. All right. Oh, that's a little fancy door over there. Okay.
Charles A. says, leave at door. Left of door.
Well, I'm going to leave, that's exactly where I would have left it because I leave it at left of door so that when you open it, all you got to do is just pick it up right there. All right, be right back. Fire is doing its really good stuff. Okay. Okay, so go ahead and move here. Dirty stack complete. It counts, so we're going to. There will be a drawing tonight. Caitlin for 3. All right. Just had to say that, guys. Something really good like that, it deserves that. because it was Caitlin's team. So, yep. Okay, I better plug this back in so I can at least get it up close to 70, and then I got to plug the other one back in. Okay. Over here now, but I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that, guys. We will have a drawing tonight. Congratulations, Uber. You finally did something good for a change. You did exactly what I asked for, too, is the fact that take everybody to the airport. You were the one that took them there. So, that's a good one. All right. Okay, let's try up there. Let's go up here, guys, and see maybe if we can get one of those game changers up here. Plus, I'll be driving past Starbucks. I haven't had one of those, and usually around this time, you get a lot of Starbucks orders. Because I remember one time I dashed in Columbus, and when I went up to the Starbucks up here, they had like 5 different dashers in Starbucks one time around this time. And we had to wait forever. EJ, new member, I said. Yeah. New member, who we got a new member? I didn't see. Ann's Place. Oh, okay. Ann's Place. All right. I will write that down. Here, let me do that right here since we're at a stoplight. All right, we'll do that right now. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that, Dean. Okay. All right, get one of these little things right here. Ann's Place. 63. Okay, so we got 2 new members today. Olive You and Ann's Place. All right, very good. Okay. All right, that's 2 of them. I appreciate that, Dean. Like I said, when I'm dropping stuff off and that, I see sometimes I can't see the chat all the time. But yeah, thank you for letting me know that, though. So now I've got that. So there we go. Yep. Stickers for your daughter. Okay. Much of you don't use everyone in the community or actually remove spamming or toxic people. Right. That's basically all that's all I really would want you to do. I mean, I do most of that on my own, but for some reason, if I'm dashing or something, and someone says something, then I count on you guys to take care of that for me, because I certainly appreciate it. Okay, so right now we're sitting at 54 plus 5. We're sitting at $60 right now. So that's my average right there. Yeah, we're sitting at 60 right now. From 6 to 10, yeah. With the Uber plus this and the cash tip. So arms have to make everything for her. Oh, is it the Jerry Lewis thing, MD, or is it something different? Because I always remember every time we had, when Jerry Lewis was on during the Labor Day, this was back in my time, that we had to go to school the next day. Yeah, that was the thing about that. That was back in the day. I mean, we didn't start school again until after what name it was. Well, it's got to be. I say MD because those types of infirmities, in my opinion, don't deserve to have a name because they shouldn't be around. I mean, I just wish that they would have kind of helped Jerry out and really do something to eradicate that, because that should have been eradicated already with with all the research and stuff and everything they tried to do, that, or at least he tried to do all those years. And I mean, you would think, as smart as some of these people, claim to be, that something would have already been done about that. Because we have the technology and, the know-how to get rid of a lot of things. That should have been gotten rid of a long time ago, because there was a lot of money that was put into that. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of snow here again. Yeah. So I'm not sure what it's like in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Netherlands. I've had some Netherlands people come and visit my chapter. That's nice. Okay, well, right now we're going to sit over here by Walgreens to see if we get anything, and we're just going to sit here for a few minutes. Because if I don't get anything here in a few minutes, I'd probably be making a decision. So we'll just park right here. I mean, I'm not getting anything here, but this is where I usually park, because there's a... oh, we got an order. What we got? Taco Bell. Okay. I'm trying to remember which... Oh, right over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Right over there, right by the school. Okay. All right, we'll take that. All right, let's go to Taco Bell.
Turn left.
Okay. Yeah, over by the school. That'll work.
Turn right onto North National Road, US 31.
Yeah, traffic is not much traffic for this time of day.
In
That's
700
weird.
feet, bear left onto 25th Street.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Bear left onto 25th Street.
Pharmaceutical Industrial Complex, Okay. I don't know much about pharmaceuticals. The big pharmaceutical giant in Indianapolis is Eli Lilly.
Continue for 1 mile.
It's hard to get a job there because everybody wants to work there. See, I can't talk too much. Okay. All right, well, we're going to over here by one of the schools here, Columbus North, which is the Bulldogs. Okay, it's saying the order's ready. Okay. Yeah, it's just nice to be somewhere different for a change. And even though we're here in Columbus, we still got a dirty stack. So, yeah, that right there, says a lot. It really does. Jerry was on many years. Oh, I know he was. Yeah, he and Ed McMahon ran that thing for I don't know how long. But that was the thing. It's like every year when that came on, I just knew, like I said, because especially growing up, I knew that I had to go to school the very next day because, our schools back then didn't start until,
USA will be on the left.
didn't start until after, right after Labor Day. That's when school started. So we're there 4 days. Yeah, see, we got Snow picking up here a little bit. Might have to check the radar out and see exactly where, what exactly is going on. Been a long time since I've been to this Taco Bell. Very long time.
1105 25th Street, Columbus, Indiana 47201. USA is on the left.
Been quite a while since I've been here. Okay, well, we'll just park right up here. All right, be right back. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I think it's that bad. All right, let's see. There's nobody back there. I don't know why I said this. Why I'm saying that. All right, let's see what it tells me to do here.
Drive west, then turn right.
Turn left here. Okay. Yep. All right.
Drive south. Then, in 200 feet, turn right onto Union Street.
Right.
Drive west on 25th Street for a half mile.
Okay. Lily Products make you know what you're. Oh man. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like everybody, wants to work there, and yeah, I mean, I've heard some good things about it. I heard some bad things about it because I mean, a good friend of mine that I grew up in school with, his dad worked there, and he said it really wasn't all that everybody said it was.
Street.
Yeah. Because he'd been there for years, and he said, their retirement program really wasn't what everybody thought it would be. He said, just, all the hype about it really wasn't, didn't really live up to it, according to my friend's dad. He said it really was not what everybody thought.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
Oh, so we're going back to see. Doing your best. My favorite coffee? Well, that's that's a good question, Salty. I kind of, let's see, my favorite coffee, I mean, there's this one that came out at Kroger that I get all the time, and it's really good. I said it wasn't at first, but I used to like salted caramel. That was my favorite, but ever since Kroger came out with this one, and you put the creamer of white chocolate and raspberry with it, it's delicious, and it's blueberry coffee. Yeah, Kroger has this blueberry coffee, and you put it with this, and you put the creamer, white chocolate, raspberry with it, and you got blueberry and raspberry together. I said it is delicious. Absolutely delicious. I mean, nobody would ever think of hearing of blueberry coffee, but it tastes like blueberry, and you put the creamer with it. I mean, it's like you got the berries together, and it's good. It really is. And then when you think about it, you know, the way you put the creamer in it, and you got blueberry in there, and you got your red, white, and blue right there. So I kind of look at it that way. So now you got to tell me your favorite. But yeah, but you got to, you know, try that. I said, I never knew that Kroger would come out with that. And I was like, man, it is really, really good. Salted caramel unavailable. I said, you know, no, but that's, you know, salted caramel used to be, you know, absolutely my favorite. Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 37th Street.
I used to love salted caramel. Taco Bell has the only 1% real meat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about stuff like that. You know, when I was at Indiana back in 85 to 87, I never went to Taco Bell. I went to Taco John's. Yeah, Taco John's was the thing there, not Taco Bell. Because especially my first year there, Taco John's was right across the street from my dorm. I mean, I could literally, from the building that I was in, you know, I could leave my door, walk right out the front door, and Taco John's was like, was like a block down the street. Yeah. I mean, you talk about convenience.
Turn left onto Sycamore Drive.
And you know, it was because right there in that little block you had Taco John's, you had Village Pantry, and then you had a place where they had a lot of games, and also it was a small little restaurant that she would go to. It was called Peterson's.
Sycamore Drive. Okay. Columbus, Indiana 47203. USA is on the left.
Okay. I guess I'll park up here by this rock. Yep, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, it tastes like gingerbread. See, chocolate cream. See, Colombian roast with Irish cream, hazelnut. Yeah, I like Irish cream. Cinnamon and sugar with almond milk. Yeah, almond milk. Yeah, it's better than regular milk. Okay, let me drop this off, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we got $65 right now. Okay. My coffee beans in the world, aromatic roaster coffee out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay. I had never heard of that, so. Okay. I'm trying to remember how there's another way I can get out of here. So. Everything's nasty now at fast food restaurants. Yeah, it does, yeah. I mean, fast food just isn't like it used to be. I mean, back when I grew up in the 70s and 80s, when everything was more done by hand and, you know, where actually everybody cared, it was so much different. I mean, I miss, like, some of those real old places, like, You know, like Hardee's used to be Burger Chef. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I think, Burger Chef was way better than Hardee's. So, I mean, okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, so if I go that way, I'm going towards that other way. If I go this way, I'm going, yeah, that's right, okay. All right. Who likes double dipping? The only thing that I would ever want to, the only thing I would ever want to double dip would be ice cream cones. That would be it. I wouldn't want to be double anything. Hearing Red Bull, White Peach coming back permanently. Well, that don't sound too bad. I mean, White Peach is delicious. Okay, so we're going down here. Yeah, Riverside. I can go that way. All right. Here we are, the little snow flurries again. Okay. You made this new account, Toxic Loon Trolls, trying to keep ruining their life. They got Discord too. They got my Discord deleted. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I was thinking at one point to start my own Discord channel. I haven't yet, but I thought about it. Okay. These toxic people fletch on your, yeah. Mm-hmm. I was just trying to figure out what I would name it. But yeah, that would be. Yeah, I mean, even though it's some people, yeah, you're right, they do. They do. It's just nice driving through a different neighborhood. Waiting on your first order? Well, that when you have to, you're waiting on your first order. I mean, I know it's January, but I mean, is it really that slow? I mean, I got 2 platforms on. I mean, I'm $65. I mean, that's slower than what I'm normally used to. But you missed the tangerine. It's a tangerine, yeah. Yeah, some things are tangerines good. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of away from all the good stuff. White peach with. Oh, that wasn't anything. Okay. Yeah, I see some IU fans out here. Yep. Yeah, just going ahead. You had one stashed during 2 weeks ago. Okay. Well, I don't usually buy tangerines, but I will buy those, especially around this time of year. Especially, there was something that was trying to overcome me, an infirmity, and, I just started sucking on those little seedless clementines. And those, I said, you have those all the time, just pregnancy. Well, don't overexert yourself, Kaylee. Don't overexert yourself. I mean, take care of yourself. Yeah. Because remember, you're for 2 now. This is the time to just relax and just let say Clementine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just little ones there. I mean, you just like have like three at a time, like, three during your breakfast time, three during your lunchtime, especially if you're trying to overcome something, and then three during your dinner time. So, yeah, I'm going to check on something here real quick, guys. And if I see something, then if I don't get anything here shortly, then we're going to head back southeast. So. It's the cravings. Yeah. Well, yeah, Colleen's back. Welcome, Colleen. Yeah, Colleen, I'm sorry that, my team kind of gave your team a hard time there. But, I mean, I guess, Oregon just wasn't ready for them. Because, I mean, they just, even though that, they had a better chance of beating them the second time they play, it's just like, I just figured that, that coach had told them, I said, especially when you get into playoff time, when all the chips are, on the line, I said, you can't just go into it thinking, okay, you may have beat them the first time. It's completely different in the playoffs. I mean, you just have to act as if, because he's one of those coaches like Bob Knight was the fact that, you play, even though you may be ahead, you always act as if you're behind. That's the way that they coach. And I think it motivates the players to play that way. I mean, it's not like they really want to try to beat up on somebody and make it look bad, but that, that pretty much says it right there. Okay, yep. Okay. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's expecting. Yeah, she's been expecting for a while, and yeah, I mean, it's nice that she's going to have a new addition this year. I mean, and that's a good thing, because when the main thing that I know that especially when I brought my daughter in the picture, the thing that I always wanted, especially when my daughter was here, born in '94. The main thing that I always said that I wanted, when I, did have a child, whether it was, son or daughter, I wanted my son and daughter to have a better life than I had. And even though she's 31 now, I still want her to have a better life than me. Just like, my grandson. I mean, if you never saw, if you go back to some of the posts that I have, you will see a picture of my daughter and my grandson. And, she's 31 and he's going to be 8 this year. So, I mean, it's hard to believe when you look at him, he's going to be an 8-year-old, but, he is. He is going to be 8, and it's just hard to imagine right now me having an 8-year-old grandson. So, okay, so what I'm going to do is, since it's maternity, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end my DoorDash, because my DoorDash was supposed to end, it ends at 10:30, so I'm going to go ahead and end it right now, because we're going to head back to, see, I am going to leave Uber on though, but we're going to head down, so we have $65. I'm glad you followed your gun, saying nope, not going out and working, can hardly see because of the winter storm that just hit. How bad was it there in Kentucky? Try imagining you have 8 grandkids this year. I said, you got your hands full there, Dean. That's a lot of juggling time between all them. Yeah, I mean, I was there to say, and 8 grandkids. That's more than a handful. I mean, that's almost 2 handfuls right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead right now and just leave Uber on, just to leave it on. So while I head back southeast, because I mean, Uber overlaps, and since I'll be going towards Edinburgh, I might get an Edinburgh Uber Eats. So you just never know, because I didn't have Uber on at the very beginning. When I head out southeast, then I'm just gonna go ahead and northeast. I always get my directions messed up, but yeah, going northeast. So let's see, grandkids. I said, well, it's going to be 4 and 4. Christmas for 8 grandkids. I said, well, that's good to even it out. 4 and 4. Yeah. I mean, I kind of wanted a little bit, more for my, more than my one daughter, but, it just hadn't worked out. It's okay. And like I said, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm happy to have her. I was blessed to have her and my grandson. So I just want things to be better for them than they were for me. You always want that for your kids and grandkids. You want them to be better. You want them to have better, better life than you had. At least they're all over the place. Yeah. A lot of areas where you got to travel or they got to travel to meet you, and yeah. But see, my granddaughter doesn't really like to go anywhere. She's pretty much stays where she is. She wants to try to stay close to her family because, her family on her mom's side is basically all over there. Because her mom is one of 9 siblings, so she's got an enormous family with a lot of cousins. So that's the one thing, that my daughter's blessed with, for the fact that she does have a family like that she's got a lot of cousins. And, they try to hang around a lot. And one thing about her mom's family, they used to have, I don't think they do it so much anymore, but they used to have family reunions every year to try to get together. Because the one thing that Jasmine's mom had told me, when we were first going together, was my daughter's grandparents, her name's Jasmine, by the way, her grandparents wanted the kids to promise each other that they would stick together no matter what happened to them. And so that was the promise that they kept. And that family is close, has been close for the longest time. And, and they so far have fulfilled that promise. They said that they would stick together, and they have. So that's the thing. DJ, please play some music. I can't, the only music I can play that I will do for, but I can't play any regular music on the radio or anything like that because of copyright, Amanda. But because this is YouTube, I can do this. So I will do it because Dean did give me did tell me about that other person. So I didn't do that. So I will play this for a little bit. See, that's why when I did the shopping order, I couldn't, I had to have you on mute because they were playing copyright music, and I can't do any copyright stuff. But there you go. Yeah. Good. Okay. Elevator music, yeah, well, but here's the problem with that too, though, Bill. The thing about elevator music is it doesn't matter where the music comes from, okay? Because one time I went into a merchant, and it was a nice little place. They had very soothing music playing in there, and I just filmed it in there because it was a nice place. And then all of a sudden, when I get done with the video, when I get done with the, I don't know if it was a video I made yet or a live that I did, but, all of a sudden I get a thing from YouTube that says I had a copyright claim. And it's like, A copyright claim from some kind of music? Yeah, whoever somehow, some way, someone found out that I was listening to some classical song. I had no idea who the artist was or anything, but I found out who that was, and I had to erase that out of there. I mean, it was just a claim, though. It wasn't it wasn't a strike or anything. They just said it was okay to use it in the video, but I don't want to claim or strike, so that's why I just did that. But yeah, YouTube is a lot of music you can play. Yeah, I'm going to start looking for some of that stuff. I am going to start looking for that again. It's just, for some reason, it's hard for me to get into YouTube Studio from the phone. I don't know why. And I'm going to be getting another computer, because the computer that I have is just flat out junk and it don't work anymore. So I have to done everything by my phone. So that's why, yeah. But in all honesty, ever since, because one of the reasons why my computer is junk is because I've had it for years and I've been, writing my books on it, and it's just totally wore out. And it, when you turn it on, it takes forever to turn on, and then, then you get a whole bunch of error messages and stuff like that. So I was like, I know I got to get a new computer, but it's going to be a little bit before I get one. Because the kind I really want's kind of expensive, and I didn't want to get that yet. Yeah. AI and Autobots are everywhere. Yeah, I know that, Bill. It's yeah. And even like with this tournament that I'm doing, I mean, a song, it was a commercial-like song, like during the Big Ten games back in like 1989 and 1990. They would play this song that, that introduced all the teams of the Big Ten. And of course, back then it was only 10 teams. So, but the music, there was sort of a commercial like in between, and it was 35 years, and it was on a tape that I had. Yeah. Cassette tapes, if those of you remember what those were. Yeah, I had it on cassette tape, and I was able to, convert that into making it there, because you can tell how muffled it is when you play it, because it was on a cassette tape. But for some reason, when I was doing what dash was it? I think it was the Penn State dash, if I'm not mistaken. Somehow the artist found out that I was playing it, and they wanted to do a copyright claim on it. I mean, and this was 35 years ago. 35 years ago. It's all muffled, you can hardly hear it, but they still wanted to claim it. And it's like, and that was the main theme. That was one of the things that I wanted to use for the whole tournament. And they had to file a claim on it. Yeah. And it's like, now I can't use that, because, that's what I wanted to use. Oh, that was so frustrating, because, it's the perfect song to use for all the teams, and I would have loved to have made, a video for all the teams, especially the ones that are going to be, especially when the Elite Eight comes out. Yeah. Because after Iowa today, and then next week Minnesota and Maryland go, then it's the head-to-head competition in Rushville. There's going to be 8 dashes there. And then the head-to-head competition, that's going to be fun. Because especially for those teams that are lower, all their hope that they can do, at this point would be to, I'm just going to drive through Edinburgh here and go back that way instead of taking the highway. Because there's some reason that with me being on Uber, there might be an Uber offer that comes down here. Because Uber is overlaps. So DoorDash does not. Uber doesn't care what zone you're in. If they find something for you, they'll find something for you. But DoorDash, they don't. Because it's all completely different zone. 108 tracks cartridges. Oh, yeah. mean, I've got stuff saved from, cassette tapes years ago, because growing up, that's all we knew about. That's all we knew was cassette tapes and CDs. And this one that was on the cassette tape, I mean, that I, taped off of, off the television. I mean, it was all muffled and barely hearable. And somehow, some way, they wanted to claim that. And it's like, I said, how do you claim something you can barely hear? I don't get it. But whatever. So I'll have to find something different. I am going to have to find some different songs to use for the Elite Eight. So, yeah. But yeah, it's going to be interesting when this head-to-head goes. Even reel-to-reel tapes for the Vietnam era. My parents had reel-to-reel stuff, or at least my dad did. But we had a flood in '76, and all those got ruined. So, but he had reel-to-reel stuff because his parents did reel-to-reel things, and. Yeah, but we had a flood and all that got ruined because we had all that in the basement. And, that was kind of rough. Because my dad saved that stuff for me, to use, to listen to. For when I wanted to listen to and, for my grandkids and stuff. Because they, they did that. And reel to reel. They even recorded their own records. Because they recorded their own records too. Because my family, it got ruined also. But when my dad was in the service in 1942, my grandparents on his side, they recorded Happy New Year 1942. Yeah. And it was interesting hearing, my grandmother so young at that time. I mean, I knew it was her voice, but it was interesting hearing him that young. And my dad was in the service at that time. So it was interesting. Yeah. But yeah, they made a couple records, but those two got ruined in the flood, in '76. And it was such a shame that happened, but things happen for a reason, for whatever, but I don't know. But yeah, I did get to hear, I was able to hear that 1942, they did play that, that, I think it was like a year or two before. Yeah, before I continue with this, guys, I'm going to make a small little pit stop here, real quick. Do a couple things, but I will keep Uber on just in case I have something here. So, and remember, there is extra time today for the, for that tea, even though the tea is removed from the dirty stack, because the tea's removed, but the extra time is because of the dirty stack, so it offsets. So that's how that works. All right, let me go do something here real quick, and I shall return. one more little stop, and there we go. The only thing you do when stickers are done is use baking paper and clear tape. Okay. All right, one more stop, and then we're heading. We're gonna head northeast. So, okay. See, you have a vinyl record, so you just put it in a machine and it plays music and video too, and that's intriguing. Yeah, I just really wonder what those types of gadgets that they had back in the, to where, you were made records, with a gramophone and all that stuff. Yeah, that would have been interesting to see all that. I mean, anything can be made now with the kind of technology you got, but it just seems so weird. Thinking of how all that stuff used to be. All right, guys, I'm gonna wait a minute. Hold on here. I'm gonna I gotta do that real quick. So, and I'll be back here in a minute. Just got to do something real quick. All right. Man, I'll tell you what, it's a lot of wind here. You roll down your windows, a lot of wind. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Alright, just bear with me for a minute, guys. Okay. Alright. A lot of those devices laying around. I said, yeah, like I said, I just hated that flood doing what it did, because, there was just, so much stuff. That my, because one of the things that my mother was on she was one of those that was a hoarder. Not compulsive, but she would hang on to things for years. She even saved letters from her parents for like there was a letter that she saved that she wrote her mom and dad from 1950 something. So, she saved all that stuff, but a lot of stuff that she had saved, of course, got rid of the flood, because we kept a lot of stuff in the basement, and we didn't know that it was going to rain that much that year. But yeah, we lost a lot of stuff, but a lot of it was old, real old stuff that we saved. And okay, all right. Let's see. I kind of tell you how old I am. I've been drinking coffee for 66 years now. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Bill, I'm not that far from you. I'm going to be 59 in a couple months here. I'm going to be 59 next month. So, yeah. So, I'm not that far from you. Yeah, I was born in the 60s, too. So, there we go, guys. I just had to do that real quick. All right. I got to tell you, though, I really feel like, it was, even with all this easy and fun technology today, I hate to say it, but I think I kind of liked it better. 62? Oh, man, Colleen. You don't look like you're 62, but, like I said, but, yeah, I'm going to, like I said, I'll be 59, and... yeah, but I just got to say that I think that I would have rather, if there was a way to, to go back in time and relive the stuff before this technology, I would do it. I really would. I mean, not to say that it's easier and stuff to do things days, but I think I liked it better the old way. I really do. Not everything was relied on machine. People did stuff by hand. They were all right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take that for a second. So anyway, all right, we're gonna head back. We're going back northeast right now. So just take you through Edinburgh. I still have Uber on, so I still have them on. So I could get anything here. So. Black Street. Yeah, I had to do that though, Amanda, because I was in a place where I didn't want, I had to turn the camera around. I had to do that. So I was in a place to where, for obvious reasons, I had to turn the camera around so you couldn't see anything. And plus, I was also I had a call I had to take. So, I guess they're waiting. Okay, whatever. All right. But yeah, we're going to go over there. Okay, we're going to see what we do over here now. Security issue. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these days, like I said, you know, the things that you do, you, like I said, this is a year, like I said, Bill, earlier at the very beginning of the year, this is the year, this is, this is, like I said, this is my belief. This is just what came to me in last year around August, what this year is going to be. And so far, it's kind of lived up to it. If you really look and see what's going on, it's kind of lived up to it. But this is, in my opinion, the year of the eye of the tiger, meaning that it's the year of the unknown. It's to be prepared. And the fact is, if you're not prepared, you don't know what you might be in for. This is the year that you really got to, you got to really be on your guard, because, as far as the way unknown things that are happening and, with decisions that are being made right now, I mean, you don't know what's around the corner. And that's why it's really imperative to know that what the decisions that are being made, you got to be on your guard. And plus, with the type of weather that they're predicting, also be on your guard for that. This is the year to be prepared, because my feeling is, if you're not prepared, you could be in for a rude awakening. Yeah. And that's what I said, Bill. That's why I said at the very beginning, like I said, I had never felt this strong about anything, ever. And like I said, I am not a psychic. I would never want that gift. I'm not a prophet. I would never want that gift. I would not want that kind of thing. But for something to become this strong to me, for whatever the reason, for it to just to be in my head this long, ever since August of last year, and with the way things have already started this month, I mean, I'm sure that if you put two and two together, you've already seen what happens this month and the repercussions that might come of it. That's what I mean, eye of the tiger. The unknown. You don't know what's around the corner. That somehow, some way, using Stallone's movie, one of the best movies there is, the character, Clubber Lang, there's a Clubber Lang that's trying to, that's building himself up, trying to cause division and take things away from people. I mean, the division is the most main thing. And I really believe this year that there's all kinds of things that are going to try to cause division. And, that's why I was so imperative on the day before and on New Year's Day during the Illinois Dash. I was saying, I never felt so strong about this in my life. And I was saying to tell everybody, be on your guard this year. prepare for things, prepare your finances, prepare, your homes, prepare for, especially for things for the winter. I mean, even if it's months down the road, prepare for snowstorms, prepare for hurricanes, prepare for tornadoes, prepare for those kinds of things. Because they said this is the craziest weather that they believe is going to happen in years, especially with some of the snows that are around the corner. I mean, this is just the beginning of January. We don't know what the rest of January is coming. We don't know what February is going to bring, and we don't even know what March is going to bring. But this is the year I still really believe that we need to be on guard. We need to, we just have to. It's better, to be on guard and protect ourselves and to have stuff in order now and not need it, than to have something happen and then you're not prepared and you wish you were. It's better to be prepared and not need it than need it and not be prepared. That's just the way I see it. I mean, if you just really pay attention to what's going on right now, you can tell that, that all it's going to do is escalate. And we got to prepare for that. We just do. We got to prepare for it. The snow Japan, case in point right there. Yeah. They said that this winter for a lot of places, and there's like 3 or 4 national broadcasters have said this. They said this is going to be a winter that's going to be one of the craziest winters they've seen in years. I mean, look, there was more snow in the last part of November and early December than there has been in the first 11 days of January. And it's usually there's more snow in January than there is in in December, or even November. I mean, for there to be more snow late November, early December than now is unusual. And for 60-degree temperatures in the first part of January is also unusual. So with that kind of unusual stuff that's happening right now, we don't know what's around the corner. And we don't. That's why they say prepare, because, there's more clippers that's going to come through the states than they've seen in recent years. And these clippers can contain anything. They can contain an inch of snow. They can contain a foot of snow, 2 feet of snow. It just depends on how fast and where it's coming from. I mean, we've had mild, winters for the last several years, but it's just like it was said on Balky Bertakan was, saying on Perfect Strangers, it's almost like, the warmer weather, it was basically charging throughout the years. But like he said, that no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill. And where he got that joke was, there's, who were you going to bet on the Bills against the Chargers? Well, he said you always pick the Bills over the Chargers because no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill. And that's kind of what this winter is going to be. As warm as it's been, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill with the cold and the snow. Yeah. Some farmers didn't get all their crops up. Right. And they're even saying to farmers this year, take extra care of your crops because we don't know what this weather season's going to be. They're predicting tornadoes. They're predicting hurricanes and things like that. They said this is the weirdest weather they've seen in years that's on the way. Several broadcasters have said this. Hey, George Lopez, well, man. Yeah, I love that was a good show back then too. Yeah. Who's playing Big Three? This is Iowa today. This is Iowa today. That's who we're doing right now. We're just heading back northeast, back to town. I still have Uber on right now, so because Uber overlaps. But when I get back to town, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to go back to town, and I'm going to hit turn it off and turn it back on, so it'll regroup itself and just stay within that area. And we've already had one dirty stack earlier today, so hopefully there'll be more. I'm really hoping that there will be, because it's time for Uber to do some payback too, because Uber's been very quiet the last few times I've been out. But today, it was good, because when I was about to deliver one order that was close to the airport over there in Columbus, I said, okay, I was hoping that I would be able to show you the airport. Well, what happens? I get an Uber offer while I'm on my way to delivering the DoorDash customer. I get an Uber offer, and guess where it is? The airport. And it's a dirty stack, and yeah, all right. You never had a credit card in your life and don't own anyone but own land. I said, Bill, I like that concept, because that's the in that show Major Dad, Gerald McRaney, who was the main character in that. The one thing that he said, and it always stuck with me, he said that on the show, his character, he said, I don't believe in credit cards. He said, if you want something that bad, you pay with good old American cash. That's what he said on the show, his character. And and that has stuck with me. He said, because I did that for years. I mean, the credit card is one of the biggest traps that you can get yourself in, because, I mean, when you have the card, you get in your mind, okay, I can afford this, I've got a card. But just like, it's just like Balky said, no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill. And is the bill going to be too much for you to pay? That's how you get enslaved. That's how you get into trouble. You got to have that concept in your mind that no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill. And that's what that's the one thing that I really want to emphasize this year is protect your finances. Don't get yourself into trouble, by overspending and thinking that you might have something, because because the way I've seen it over the years, it's just like the job that I had in 2012. I go on vacation, I'm coming back to my job I've had for 9.5 years. I go on vacation the first week. What goes on? There's a debate that says, that the company that I worked for they were in financial trouble, and so they were saying, our sales aren't as good now. We're going to have to take $2 an hour away from all the employees just to make ends meet. And there were 2 unions that had to vote on that. Well, the one union, the truckers union, they didn't want to, but they went ahead because they wanted to keep their jobs. But the union that I was in, they said absolutely not. They said, you either keep us where you're at or you close the doors. Yeah. I didn't want to say that, Bill, but I that's what I'm kind of protected that. I mean, you just said it right there. Because I didn't want to say that, Bill, because I don't want to throw that stuff out in the air. Okay? I don't want those entities in the air listening to that kind of stuff and then act on it. See, that's why I try to be careful with what I say. Okay? I mean, it's already, we all can put 2 and 2 together and try to figure out stuff like that. But I don't want to say it out in the air and then give those in the air the opportunity to say, oh, he said it, okay, so we can, it gives us authority to do it. No, I'm not giving authority to anybody to do anything. I'm just saying it as as a general idea, for everybody to really be on your guard this year to protect yourself from all those things. See, well, thank you for doing that, Bill. You didn't have to, but thank you for doing that. Yeah. We just got to be careful with the things we say, because like I said, everything we say and do is being recorded, Bill. That's why, that's why I don't, there's certain things that I don't say. is because everything we say is being recorded, and it's been that way since day one. Okay, you don't need a tape recorder, you don't need a camera phone, or a Ring doorbell camera, or a smart TV, or whatever the case may be. It's been that way since day one. Since day one. And that, it's been a fact, and it can be proven. Because it's just like when you sow a seed, when you sow a seed to someone, doing a good deed to someone, you're sowing a seed. Well, when you're sowing a seed, you're being watched doing that. When you're being watched doing that, then something is going to be in the background, that's going to be watered, nurtured, and all those things, and then you'll reap a harvest of that seed. Maybe not right then and there, but at a time when you at least expected. Even if it's later than you expected, it will be given to you at the right place at the right time. So, but that's why I say, it's, you just got to really be careful with, with what it is you say, because something is, somebody is hearing it, recording it, and acting on it. So that's why, when I say the things that I say, it's not that I don't want to say it. It's because I just don't want to put that stuff out on the air and have someone act on it. Yeah. The only thing that I'm saying is be prepared. Be prepared. Because like I said, this year, I really believe with the characters, I respect Mr. T, I respect Stallone and all the characters of that movie, and the band Survivor. I respect all of them, give them all the credit for all this. And at the same time, like I said, I'm just saying that the character, the Clubber Lang, is, for everybody, I said, the Clubber Lang is, is starting to get prepared, is going through training mode right now, and we need to be prepared for that. We can't go into a year, knowing something like that might be on the works, and we're not prepared for it. I mean, we got to train just as hard, and just, and be smart about it, so that when that time does come, we're ready to take care of it, because he has nothing against you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If you want to, Amanda, that's fine. I mean, if somebody's being disrespectful to you, you can. Yeah, absolutely. That's what you got that for. Yeah. But that's the only reason I want you to. I don't want you to abuse your privilege. But if they are going to say something, derogatory in any way, or something that you feel's not appropriate, that's up to you. That's what you got that for. So that's why they're building all these big centers around to record every one conversation. Right, it's exactly right, Bill. And it's exactly right. There's a data center here in where I'm going. My place where I'm at now. They're trying to build a data center to do that very same thing. Yeah. And and this is exactly what I'm talking about. The Clubber Lang. That's the only thing that I'm saying is we got to be prepared for that. That's why I called this the Eye of the Tiger. I just feel like this, if you're not prepared this year, you won't be prepared for any other year coming up. This is the year you got to be prepared. Yeah. See, how long? That's up to you. I mean, you can just hide him and he won't be able to come back if that's what you want to do. That's up to you. Whatever you want to choose, that's up to you, Amanda. I gave you that for that reason, 10 minutes. You said 10 minutes, okay. But usually when someone says derogatory and stuff, and especially if I know how bad it is, then I will time them out, and they won't be, and they will be, they'll be hidden, and they'll be banned from coming back to the platform because of what they said. So, yeah, there he goes. Okay. Like I said, you were given it for that purpose and that purpose alone. Okay? So all I ask is that you don't abuse the privilege. Just don't abuse it. That's all I ask. Okay? But anyway, like I said, that's just all I was saying, and like Bill was agreeing with me. And the fact is, but see, the thing is though, Bill, I mean, it's been that. See, not everybody doesn't realize this, and everybody thinks that when you go out and do something, regardless of what it is, well, nobody saw it. Yeah, somebody did see it. Okay. Somebody saw it. Even if you think someone in the earthly realm saw it, someone in the spiritual realm saw it. Because the spiritual realm is where it counts. And if it's seen in the spiritual realm, you better believe it's being recorded. Yeah. And that's why I say it's been since day one. No matter what you think that you're doing that nobody knows about, somebody knows about it. It's being recorded and it's being reported. And it'll be found out eventually. So that's why I say, be careful with what it is you do, no matter what it is. Okay. That's why I say, I'm seeing all these things on here, whether they're true or not. I mean, if you're in a marriage, don't even think about going on Tinder or doing something stupid, to try to see if something's better on the other side. Okay, because I've got the story of something better on the other side too, because I guarantee you that doesn't work either. Okay. What you think is better on the other side, I guarantee you, you're not gonna like it, because that's what my former wife thought was. She thought, well, there was this guy that looked a whole much better, because we were going through some financial struggles and stuff. But she just told me one day, she said that she was going to give me my freedom because she found someone that she thought would be a whole lot better for her than me. And I was like, well, if that's what you think, then, I still didn't believe in divorce back then, and I was still trying to hang on because I thought she was just being kind of ridiculous. But anyway, long story short, she came... She and her then boyfriend, when we were getting ready to, when we were doing our apart thing, and I was going through the counseling center doing all that stuff, she and her boyfriend came to my place of employment, and kind of in front of my supervisor, she said, they both came in and they said that, we want to get married, and you have up until the end of the year to get divorced. Because if you don't, it will not be pretty. And I said, and I was like, okay, well, if you're going to come up here and threaten me in front of my supervisor and say that kind of thing, then fine, I'll give it to you. Fine. If this is really what you want, you think it's better on the other side, then I'll go ahead and let you have it. But I guarantee you, you're going to find that it's not better on the other side. And then 3 to 4 years later, guess what happens? I see her panhandling on the street. And I'm like, panhandling on the street. And I looked at her and I said, what on earth are you doing? And she's like, I just got out of the hospital. We don't have any money. And I got to do something to do that kind of thing. And I said, yeah. So this is what you're telling me. And I said to her, this is what you're telling me. You want people to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made 4 years ago. And, even if there was any kind of inkling that I wanted to get back together with you, that's all gone now. Because you just lost my respect. You lost all of my respect because you did this. And, if the respect is gone, it's all gone. Yep. Yeah. You lost my respect. And plus, too, she told me she's still with the guy, and they're living in a slum neighborhood, a terrible neighborhood. And, and she's out there doing that, because she has she had an epileptic disability, and I don't know what in the world was going on with, with him. But, yeah, and I just told her, I said, you're not getting any help from me, and you lost my respect, and I said, you're not, and because of that, I still forgive you for what you did, and I always will, but just because I forgive you, it doesn't mean that I always have to respect you, because I don't right now. You lose my respect, you lose my trust, you lose all of that. And no matter how I felt about you then, I don't feel that way for you now because you lost my respect. And for you to get that back, it would take a whole lot, and I don't know if you'll ever get that back, especially with what you did. And then I come to find out later on that she spent time in jail. So that's what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. You think that it's, that the grass is greener on the other side. Take my former's story and think about it. So if you're thinking about getting on that Tinder, or you're thinking about getting on Match.com, and you're either married or you're with someone, you better think about it. You better think about it first. Think before you do, because I guarantee you that you may think that no one's going to find out, but the spiritual realm, they're going to know, and the spiritual realm is going to go to work. And what's going to happen is, something's going to go to work, because eventually it's going to be found out. And what you thought was greater than what you had, you're going to find out the hard way, just like my former did. And I don't want to see that happen to anyone. No one deserves to be in the street. No one deserves to be panhandling. No one deserves to have, to have families torn up. Because if you can work on it, do it. Don't just give up. You don't just give up like that. It's not to say that, if you try and you just can't work it out, that's one thing. Okay. But if you're going to go out with someone else, then make the decision right there that it's done and we're not doing anything, and then make the arrangements and then do it. Not before. But do what you can to reconcile, because this is reconcile year too, guys. You got to do it. Okay. Because if clubber's rising up, you got to be careful. That's why I say, think before you do. Don't do something that you're going to regret. Yeah. Hey, Dax, welcome in. Yeah. It happens to most of us. You married 10 years. I said, I was married to her for 3. Yeah. 3. Yeah. Okay, we're about back in town. I'm going to go ahead and turn DoorDash back on. Yeah, I'm a little bit late getting here back, but that's okay. I don't mind that. Because, there was a T earlier, so you got to remember that. All right, we're going to go ahead and dash. It says 1 minute. I don't know about that, but okay. I got Uber on too, so yeah. Lisa Happy Spirit, well, in. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and turn Uber off right now. Okay, I'm just going to turn it off for a second. Okay. All right. Now we're going to turn it back on. So now I got them both on now. Everything's refreshed and we're ready to go for round 2. Okay. We had one dirty stack. Can we have another? Is it possible? Let's hope so. All right. I'm going to plug this one back in here. Yeah, we got an order already. What we got? Taco Bell and sushi ramen. All right. It's $9 for 5 miles, 2 drops. All right. We'll take it. All right. David Maxwell, don't double dash him. I said, David, I have to. DoorDash forced this on me. It's a stack order. I have no choice. They did this. I didn't. Yeah. DoorDash does that now, because if there's orders that are refused by a lot of dashers, then what they'll do is they'll just stack them, and make you take them. Because they want the orders delivered. They don't want orders to sit around. They'll just force you to stack those orders. Yeah. What's up, Gilbert? Welcome in. Yeah. It's good to see you, Dax. I haven't seen you around. I hope that you're going around again, especially after your ankle injury there. Hopefully that's all healed up and you're back on, back going again. Yeah. But yeah, it's not like, I mean, I don't have a choice. I have to stack it because DoorDash did that. That was a that was forced. So yeah, I didn't have a choice. There we go. All right. Double stacking, triple stacking happens all the time on DoorDash. It's rare, but it does happen. I say, yeah, but I mean, like I said, this is $9 for 2 drops. Okay, this is a forced stack. Okay, now if it was, ooh, they had a fire at that building here. There's a building there. There was a fire. I'll have to look at it and see. Yeah, that's just crap. Oh, we got somebody's orders done. Okay, I don't know whose it is, but somebody's order's done. Let's slow down. Come on now. I got to get past this. All right, got to go to Taco Bell first. Yeah. All right. Suspicious Kindness, I think his name is. I said, yeah. Yeah. All right. So then I got to go to the ramen place after that. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll just park in front of Taco Bell instead of parking where I usually do. But yeah. All right, our first order here and we're going to 2 o'clock. So, all right. Now, David, the one I think that what you were talking about is don't stack them. We're talking about DoorDash and Uber Eats. I only do that if it's going to make sense. That's called dirty stack. That's what you're talking about, I think. But I only do that if it makes sense. And anyway, I don't have, Uber hasn't sent me anything, so I'm not doing that just yet. So, okay, so, all right. All right, so let me go in here, guys, and go and get this real quick. I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. All right, be right back. Gotta go pick up this Taco Bell order. All right, that was ready. Okay. Now we gotta go to the sushi ramen place. They usually pair a non-tipper with a tipper. Yeah, that's why they force you to take it. You know, because DoorDash is fed up with orders not being delivered, and that's why they're doing it. Yeah. Because we're independent contractors, we have the right to turn orders down, especially if they're no tip orders. But DoorDash has been cracking down on it, you know, because there were non-tip orders that were not getting delivered, and they were starting to get fed up, and so they just said, you know, well, okay, well, we're just going to start forcing Dashers to take it with another order because we need these orders to be delivered. You know, we can't have them sitting in merchants and getting no good. We got to force it to be done. So, Okay. All right, so now we're going to the ramen place here to go pick this one up. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm here. Man, it's a little bit busier here than it was in Columbus. That's usually not the case. It's usually busier in Columbus than it is here. But all right, hurry it up a little bit there. All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but that's the part that I hate, is the fact that they do that. Let's do the bridge in the corner. All right. Okay, David, we got to be careful with what we say on here, okay? Let's be respectful, all right? What I like about there is they always verify the stuff. Because they will tell you, whatever the item is, they'll tell you what's in there. They'll show you the receipt and they'll make sure it says this is in this bag, this in this bag. So, okay. All right, so we're taking the ramen first. Okay, so that's going, all right, it shouldn't be that far from here. All right. There's two ways I can go. I think we'll just go down. See which way they're going to tell me. Just hit this.
Turn left, then turn right.
Yeah, I figured they were going to tell me to go that way. It'd make more sense to go that way anyway. Okay. No, you went Doritos.
Turn right onto State Road 44.
Well, you can go to Taco. Yeah, so you can go to Taco Bell and get some Dorito Locos Tacos. They still make those.
Continue for a half mile.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I know, they still make those. As a matter of fact, I think I did dash a little bit last night. They did. I think somebody did order some from there. I did have a Taco Bell last night, and I think somebody did order Dorito Locos. I think they did, if I remember correctly. I only dashed 4 orders. The only reason I did was because I spent a lot of time getting those tires on, and then after my tires got on, I just went out and did 4 orders, so that I could, at least know that I did something. Because that was those tires. The kind of tires that I got, they weren't exactly cheap, but I know that I needed them. Now, you guys can get a good look as soon as I turn here. So it said, yes, you want to look at what's going on with the fire, guys, but don't do it, at the expense of other drivers behind you. We got to be careful. Yeah. Here, I'll just slow it down here so you guys can see. There's fire trucks over here. Yeah, there was a fire in that building. And that building's been abandoned. So, I don't know what in the world's going on, but yeah. That wasn't good. Yeah. You don't like Doritos? No, to each their own. If you don't like Doritos, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Bruce. Took care of that. Yeah, there's got to be. I'm surprised that police aren't over there at that fire. I don't know what in the world might have happened. Yeah. But that's a building that hasn't been used. There's got to be something happening there that kind of seemed like a suspicious thing to me. They had 3 or 4 fire trucks there? There was still smoke coming out of the building. Yeah, it's like, and people are just, they're, slowing down and looking at it, but 44 is not a road where you just slow down and look at something, because it's always busy.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto McKay Road.
Okay. So where I'm going shouldn't be too far from here. I hardly ever deliver anything on this road. Hardly ever. Okay, they're turning. That's good. All right.
In a quarter mile, 805 East McKay Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
Okay, well, the good thing is I don't have... probably going to have to park in their yard, which I don't want to do, or in their driveway, but because you can't park on this street. It should be coming right up.
805 East McKay Road.
Yep.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right, guys, I got to park in your.
Order at their door. They added the following
driveway.
instructions. Leave at my door. Do not ring doorbell or knock.
Okay, well, I don't do that unless I'm asked. So, all right. Okay. That's what I got right here. Okay, this one's going. Okay, so the hard part about this one is that I got to back up and I got to wait for both sides of the street because where I got to go is down here on the, I got to continue to go west. And see, people don't like it too when you're sitting in their driveway for an extended period of time because then they wonder what in the world you're doing. And it's not like I'm wanting to, it's that, if you can't park on a busy street like this street is. Yeah, I know. All right. All right, here we go. This is a frequent customer up here that I'm about to take this to. So, yeah, these guys order all the time. But they usually don't order on Sunday, but today they are, so, okay. I think I might have had them one other Sunday, I can't remember. But usually they order during the week. I think the day that I usually go up there a lot is Friday. Usually on Fridays I go to this place if I'm delivering on a Friday. Well, they want me to hand it to them, but it's a secured location. So I'll just have to let them know that I'm there, and if they just say drop it off at the door, well, I mean, I can do that too, but if I do this, if I go up there at the door and they don't come out to the door, and you have to wait 5 seconds, well, I issue a T for that because that's wasted time. Bruce, yeah, you guys are enjoying this. I appreciate you guys spending time with me on this Iowa Dash. This is awesome. Yeah, we do have Uber on, so it'd be nice if I could hear from Uber sometime today. Coming into Sunday night and doing NFL games and stuff, so all right. All right, we're going to this one up here. Oh, that's why they need a pin. They never usually ask for a pin here, but they need one today. All right. So I'm gonna have to go and so I'm just gonna park here real quick. That's loading only. Well, okay, well then I'll just park up here by your mailbox then. past the fire hydrant. All right, be right back. Okay, well, okay. I have to get rid. You see, that was 14 for 30 miles. I almost decided to take it, but I got yeah. That would have been a good dirty stack that I probably could have taken, but I mean, it was $14, but it was going to Milroy, which is 20 miles. So 20 miles would have been 40. But I got the Dollar General. So, I mean, I had to turn down the Uber to get that. Otherwise, it would have been a good dirty stack. But, I guess it was just as well that DoorDash came out. So, all right. Okay, so we got to go. Of course, it's Miller Avenue. I do not like that store, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to. I mean, that Uber would have been okay, but I mean, but the thing is, it wouldn't have counted as a dirty stack anyway, because I had already delivered the order and was heading back to the car, so it still wouldn't have counted. I mean, I would have been nice to take that if I didn't get another DoorDash, but I did get another DoorDash. So, and the DoorDash is closer than going to Milroy. So, yeah, it's 40 miles, to 20 miles to Milroy, 20 miles back, because Milroy is no man's land. So, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So, yeah. Say, hey AMZ, welcome in. So that would have been a wash without a soap stack. Yeah. Yeah, that would not have been good. That would have been a total waste of time. Even though it would have been a dirty stack, it really would have been a waste of time. I'm kind of glad I did get the DoorDash, even though I don't like this store. Because a lot of times this store does not have the stuff you need. And I already had enough issues with the Kroger, but the only thing that I had going for Kroger was the fact that I was able to A, substitute, and B, that I was able to, that you can take a picture of something that that the item isn't there. So, I mean, they say that if you take a picture, that you can prove that the item is not there by taking a picture of the shelf tag and an empty shelf, then they don't count that against you. So, and I kind of find that to be true, because I mean, on the other time when I couldn't find something, if I couldn't prove that, find the shelf tag for it, then I say it's not there, then they do count it against you. because I've got that proof on there. I didn't have a shelf tag, to take a picture of something that wasn't there, and then it says on there you could not find this item, so they count against you. So, and they did count it against me. So, but that's the only one that counted against me. Everything else that I took a picture of the shelf tag, they didn't count against me. So, never last Sunday to get underway until 9:40 a.m. Was it? Well, I mean, it's been been a couple of Sundays since I've been there. But yeah, I mean, but I still did pretty good in Columbus. I still did pretty good. So, and I got a couple orders like right here. We're going to 2 o'clock. So because of the tea that was issued earlier, I mean, the dirty stack, kind of took that tea away, but it's still the same thing. The 30 minutes still stays, but the tea's gone. So it's offsets. But yeah, I mean, it's like, but I mean, it would have been nice, to do that, but it's still what not accounted as a dirty stack, though. So I'm kind of glad that happened. All right. I think it said I need like 6 items in here. 6 items, yeah. Hopefully they got them. I said, how did Starbucks go with your daughter? I said, oh man, Starbucks. Oh yeah, I love. Starbucks is fantastic. She even gave me a card for Christmas to go to Starbucks. So yeah, that's something my daughter, does enjoy, and I was really thankful that she got that for me for Christmas. I wasn't expecting her to do that. All right, we're here at the store, so I'm going to go shop here real quick. Yeah, I found that they still did not, they did not count that against me. So, all right, let me go ahead and do this real quick, and I shall return. Oh, much to my amazement, they did have, they had everything. That's a good thing. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. All right. So it's going not too far from here. All right. I'm gonna try to keep my shopping orders here to a minimum. I mean, these small ones are okay, but let's we should throw an Aldi order in the mix here, I think, because it's Sunday. There should be a lot of Aldi orders. All right, let's see. Which way are they going to have me go?
Drive southeast.
Yeah, I
Then
figured
turn
that.
left onto Miller Avenue.
Yeah, I figured they were going to do that. Oh, well. Okay. Look, they only had the pin size. Oh. Hey, Chris, welcome in. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I haven't really been able to see who's been on here because I've been shopping
Turn
in
right
there.
onto Colescott Street, State Route 44.
All right. There's Becky on here. Okay. Well, thank you for welcoming, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you joining. Thank you so much.
Continue for a half mile.
All right. Let's see. This is, I think this might be one of those customers that's frequent. Because there's three addresses on this one street that I think I'm delivering on that they're frequent customers, and I think this is one of them. I think it is.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Harrison Street. Turn right onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9. Then, in 200 feet, turn left.
All right. All right, there we go. Yeah, that one place that's right ahead, they make all kinds of commercials for that place, that him and his Mr. Discount.
In 600 feet, turn right onto South Pike Street.
It is true, though. You can get stuff there at a discounted price.
Turn right onto South Pike Street. Then, in 300 feet, 922 South Pike Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the left.
All right. Yep, it's the one on the left. There's two on the right side that are frequent, and one on the left that's frequent, and the one on the left is the frequent one I'm delivering to. So, all right.
922 South Pike Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA is on the left.
All right, guys, I'm going to deliver this real quick, and I shall return. All right. Those one, don't spam, no curse, no hate, no other words like, yep, because I try not to when I do that. All right. All right. Okay, that's 14. We're at 79 right now. Okay. DoorDash keeps coming. Am I going back there again? It's only 2 units, $4.
Drive south on South Pike Street. Then, in 400 feet, turn.
Let's see which one. No, it's going. It's the. This is the McKay Road one. Okay, well, it's a McKay Road one. Amazing. All right, I'm going to that one. All right, we'll go ahead here. Okay. Well, I can take this road and go to Howard and take shortcut over there. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Van to Howard and take the shortcut. All right. So, okay. There we go. Yeah, they had everything there. I mean, for once, that was amazing. Yeah. I mean, I saw some empty shelves on the Red Bulls that they were buying, and I thought, all right, well, I don't see it here, so I'll go and look in another area. And they did have it in another area. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta think about this, guys. I'm gonna take this Uber. It's more.
Head to your pickup at Wingstop 1838. Turn right on Howard Street.
I'm just gonna take a chance with this because what I'm gonna do is I gotta go in here and shop for a couple things. It's only 2 items and it's $4. So I could. It did say that all orders were accepted, though. It did not say that you had to complete every order. But here's the problem. I have a 97% completion rate right now. And I have to really be careful with that because that does count against your overall average. But the Uber is $11.
Left on Amos Road.
Yeah. The Uber is $11. And I'm only shopping for 2 things here, so I have to really I don't know, that I have to really think about this. I've got to go and see when I get up here I've got to really look at this because it's silly to not take this Uber offer because it's $11 for 4 miles compared to $4 for 2 miles. So I might have to unassign the Dollar General one, maybe. I'll just have to look and see what they have, or if I can go in there and get this real quick, and then get out of there, I probably would be able to do it. I just got to know exactly which customer I'm delivering to. It depends. I mean, everything depends on what it looks like in there. I really don't want to unassign the DoorDash, though. Oh. Indy's getting ready to sign a protest. Uh-oh. Hey, Indy, I got to tell you something, Indy. Iowa and Purdue have had their clashes over the years. I mean, Gene Katie and Tom Davis, they had their clashes over the years. And of most of the teams that would beat Purdue at Purdue, Iowa was most of it. Iowa beat, during Tom Davis's career, he beat Purdue at Purdue, I think 3 times, which was more than a lot of those in the Big Ten back then. So he had Gene Katie's number at Purdue. So in 1987 was one of them. But here's the other thing too. On Little Tiny's team, Iowa and Purdue are on the same team. So I mean, even though it seems like a friendly competition between the two, they're both on Little Tiny's team. So, all right, I want to see what goes on here. I just want to see something. Before I decide to take this, I got to see what it is, and I got to hurry up and get in there and get it. Yeah. All right, what are we getting here? Let's see. Okay, I think I can do this, guys. Hang on. Yeah, I had to do this. Caitlin always took chances. Why can't I? All right. Okay, where are we going with this? Okay, it's going to an apartment complex down here, so it's on the way. I think I can do this, guys. I think I can. I got the first warning on Uber, but if I'm going towards there, they're not going to say anything. They shouldn't say anything else. I know exactly where I'm going with this. I shouldn't take that long at all, and I can get there. You miss 100% of the chances you don't take, but if this were Caitlin, I know she would go for it, and that's what we got to do here. Yeah. The rules here is you. Yeah, got to go right in this apartment complex right here, and deliver this real quick, and then I'll be on my way over there. Yeah. Come on. This is let's go. Come on, we can go a little faster than that.
Drive north on Amos Road, then turn left onto Lewis North.
All right.
In 400 feet, turn right onto Addison Boulevard. Turn right onto Addison Boulevard. Then you will arrive
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Arrived at 917
Okay.
Blue River Way, Shelbyville,
We're gonna do
Indiana,
one of these
46476,
numbers.
USA.
All right. All right, be right back. I can do this, Uber. All right, DoorDash is in pause. You know, can we do this for Caitlin? Let's do it. She was one to take chances. And this is a definite chance take right here. Well, as soon as I saw they only wanted 2 monster drinks, you know, and it was only going a short distance, and I said, I've got to try it. I've got to try it. Just have to. I've got to go for it. I've got to go for it. Okay. That's why I say, man, to be careful.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on East State Road 44.
Like I said, I gave that to you, but please don't abuse the privilege. You got to make sure that, you know, that who you're getting rid of is, you know, make sure it's under, oh, well, okay, the fire
Turn right
department.
on East State Road 44.
Yeah, the fire department's gone. That place is in shambles right now, though. That does not look good right there. That looks bad. That looks very bad. I wonder what happened. I mean, what caused the fire? I mean, we didn't have thunder or lightning or anything like that. I wonder what caused it. Oh, Andy, we're no near 17. If you were that, you wouldn't have a channel. I know that.
In a quarter-mile, turn left.
And if this is successful, if they still have this order here, you know, then I will probably rename this. You pay your money, you take your chances.
Turn left.
There's Tornado.
Turn right.
Welcome, Tornado. All right.
Turn right.
All right.
Pick up on the right.
All right. All right, be right back. All right. It's ready to go. Only Maverick could see this. That was one of the most risky chances I ever took doing this. Yeah. I'm not ruling to do anything. It's just, I said, you should have seen the shopping order that I did, Indy. You would have done through all the things. You'd have issued a tea yourself. All right.
Head to your drop, turn left.
Okay. All right. But you got to admit, Indiana's got a chance next Monday. Not this Monday, but next Monday. Yeah.
Turn left, then turn right on East State Road 44.
Yeah, we got dirty stack order. Yeah, you got the right of way. I don't. I have to wait for these guys, and then I have to wait for you guys. So, all right. I guess they're waiting for me. I don't have to, but all right.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Okay, I'll try, Indy. Let this coffee kick in. This is a Sunday. Protest Purdue gets an extra dash. Also, I said, you're the #1 seed, Indy. Yeah. If you're the number one seed throughout the whole thing, you're gonna have more privileges than anybody. You're gonna have the best dashes and the best times for all that. Yeah, you'll definitely get a Sunday to dash. Well, this is North Tompkins Street. Yeah, okay. Which one? Is it 18 or 30? 18. Okay. So I gotta drive through the. So yeah, all right. So now I know exactly where to go. There's Fran. Welcome, Fran. Yeah, Fran, I'm taking a very risky, this was a very risky dirty stack that I took. Both, I was on my way to do a shopping order over at Dollar General. It was 2 items. And then I got the Uber order, and I accepted the Uber before I got to Dollar General. Then I looked at the Dollar General to see if I had to unassign or anything. I saw what it was at Dollar General. It was easy. I picked those 2 things up. It didn't take long to do that. The drop-off was just around the corner. And then I was able to put DoorDash in pause and go pick this up. So this was extremely risky. But you could tell from the years that Caitlin played with Iowa, she did some very risky stuff. And that's what we're doing here. So Tom Davis was that way too. He, did risky stuff. That's how the 87 team won. Was taking chances. I have a joke about the last time you took a risk. But you have to admit though, what I did was, it was an extreme big risk doing this. This is one of those adrenaline pumping type of things like Dashing Maverick always said. And like I said, if only Maverick could see me doing this now with this very risky order that I took. Because I didn't think I was going to be able to complete this, but yeah. All right. I always go through here because it's a lot easier than, taking the extra time to go all the way down there, because I just turn down here, turn left on Pennsylvania, and then I turn right and I'm right there. So,
just ahead, turn left on East Mechanic Street.
Already one step ahead of you. All right.
Turn left on East Mechanic Street.
It's not a risky order. This is a risky order. You need to dash with me to see risky, I said. Well, in my opinion, I'd never done that before. So, but to go and shop. Oh, we got an addition? Yeah, $10. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll definitely take that. Oh, Iowa's making a run. Caitlin's firing her team up. Going to Denny's right after this.
Right on North Harrison Street.
Yeah. All right. Oh, goodness.
Turn right on North Harrison Street.
Well, that's what it is, 111. Yeah. Tornado does look amazing. But he puts that uniform on to get ready for to go and do meat puppets. He looks very spiffy when he puts that uniform on.
Drop off on the left.
Okay. Okay, I gotta go down here. Meet at what? Tell you, they just drive crazy here.
North Tompkins Street, then turn left on West Mechanic Street.
No, I'm going to go right through the entrance here, because that's where you go. Just going to drive right down here. Where does he want me to meet? Okay, let's go right through here. Here's Nancy. Welcome in. All right. All right. Okay, let's see. Sure I deliver the right order. Well, I mean, I only got one order. I haven't picked the other order up yet, so. Okay. All right, so see, finding a place to park up here. I probably better see, where does he want? Meet at the curb. Oh, there he is, right there. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll just wait on him to come down here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Oh. Hello there. It doesn't really give me specific directions on how to get in, just to come in here. All right, there you go. Appreciate your business, sir. You have a good day. Enjoy your meal. All right.
Head to your pickup at Banda Burrito 102 Lee Boulevard.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, but before I do that, it was there. Okay. You deliver a bag of hair. Okay, hold on. All right, guys, I got to do this first. Okay. We did 30 stack, was successful. Caitlin for 3. All right.
Head to your pickup at Banda Burrito 102 Lee Boulevard.
Okay.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on North Noble Street.
Sounds like a good. Let's see. See that green card, Bruce. Oh. The thing though that Indy's got to realize is that, you know, when the dash ended, when Purdue's dash ended, they only had $180 or something like that. I think they had only $180. It was I found out afterward that I got a $15 tip that was extra. That's how they got the $195. See. But he wants to talk about a protest. You know, what are you going to protest that about? Because that's where I got that extra. That's where that $15 extra came in. So that, you know, that Purdue had the highest afterward total of a tip that was added on from Uber. So yeah. So I'll give out a press. No other team had that. Just Purdue. So you got to keep that in mind.
Turn left on East Broadway.
They had 180 when the dash was over, and then, you know, when I did the next dash, next dash. I think which dash was that I did afterward? I'm trying to think of what. I think it was Rutgers, and you know, then I found out, you know, say Purdue, there was an extra $15 tip, and yeah. I mean, there was other tips that were like $9 at the end, But Purdue was the one that had the highest tip at the end, and that was because of that one customer where I told that young man that he could be a future Olympian, and that was the house that gave that extra $15 that put Purdue at 195. Yep. That's why Purdue, at the moment, is the number 1 seed. But I mean, Ohio State is right on their tail, though, because Ohio State has 186. Then, of course, you got the tie for third between Illinois and Indiana, which I think is going to be an extremely interesting head-to-head battle there. My dance moves, the guy that protested the 4th extra dash. He's got to protest an extra dash. Yeah, that's right. You did those dash moves, didn't you? Yeah, and when we finished that up, yeah, but you got $15 extra though that night. You were at 180. Yeah. You were at 180, and I believe if we go back to the tape and you see, I said you got at 180. Then the next day during the Rutgers dash, I said Purdue got an extra $15 on that tip from that customer, which gave you 195. So that's why you had 195, was because of that $15 tip. So, and that's the highest any team has ever gotten an extra tip off of Uber. So it is the Ohio State. The Ohio State, huh? Okay, well, we can look at it this way. I mean, I don't hear the broadcasters say the Ohio State. I don't never hear the broadcasters say it. But if it is, then it is. But maybe that's what it says on the logo and all that. But I never hear the broadcasters say it. So, yeah. But the Ohio State is second place with 186. So, they're sitting pretty right now in second place. I mean, even with the tie for third between Illinois and Indiana, they're $13 ahead of them. So, but this head-to-head competition that's coming up, though, between all these teams, there's a lot of scenarios that can happen. But whoever wins in the head-to-head, if they don't tie another team, they're automatically eliminated. No matter what place they are automatic eliminated. Boo for Luke, boo, yeah. I don't have a thing to do, boo, but boo for Luke. Yeah, thank you, Fran. Okay, yeah, let me, as soon as I get to Denny's, I'll go ahead and do that for you. But yeah. But see, that's the one thing that I'm going to like about this head-to-head. I mean, even if you get in, both teams, were to get in the place in the head-to-head competition, you're automatically eliminated if the other team wins. But if you tie another team, even if you lose in the head-to-head competition, if you tie another team, then if the other team isn't tied, then that team gets eliminated. So that's how this this contest is. Your goal is to tie another team, or get in the Elite Eight in your own way. That's why this head-to-head competition is going to be so interesting, because it doesn't matter what score you have. If you have an opportunity, you can be in last place, but if you have a really good day in Rushville and you're able to go ahead and continue to tie other teams like Minnesota did last year, anything can happen. And even if you were to lose in the head-to-head competition, if you tied, if you tie another team and still go on, then the team that beats you, if they don't tie anybody, they're automatically out. Yeah. All right, let's do this for here. Let's do that. I'm on here. Let's do this for Fran. Thank you, Fran. Appreciate it. All right. I'll go in here and pick this up. Be right back. Boy, they're busy in there. They had to get everybody seated before they got to me. That's the first time in a long time I've seen a line that long at Denny's. Yeah. Okay. Yellow marker, please. Hey, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. All right. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 2504 Executive Drive.
Okay. All right, I know. Let's see. That's over there by the school again. Oh, well, that's all right. I can go there. It's not a big deal. I can go to the school. We'll just do the Progress Parkway way. That's what we'll do. Yeah. We'll just take that way.
Using the left lane, turn left on Progress Parkway.
T-Mobile. Let's see. I had T-Mobile once, and the problem I had with them one time was I had signal issues. There were a lot of times I had problems with signal with T-Mobile, so I had to, I had to get rid of them because the signal was where I was. T-Mobile just didn't work. Money marker right there, Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, good old Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, that's the longest line in Denny's I've seen in a long time. I mean, there was, the person who was seating everyone. She said, she said, "Are you here, Uber Eats?" I said, "Yeah." "You just have to give me a couple minutes here. I want to, get everybody taken care of here, and then I'll get to you." And I said, "Okay, you do what you got to do." But yeah, that was, well, of course it is almost 1:00 though. And on Sunday, what is it? It's mostly brunch, so when you go to Denny's, you get your choice of breakfast or lunch, which is because I know a lot of people, especially those late bloomers that get up on Sunday morning, they'll want breakfast. Yeah. And then, there'll be those that are, that get up and say, "Oh, breakfast is over, we want lunch now." So, yeah. But either way, it's still okay. Yeah. You're a Sprint holdover. Okay. Every time you call T-Mobile, my account is older than the operator. Well, the one thing about Sprint, that one guy that used to do Verizon, that did all the commercials for Verizon, he ended up switching to Sprint. Then he started doing all the commercials for Sprint. The guy that said, "Can you hear me now?" Yeah, that guy. He started with Verizon, and he went to Sprint. Not sure exactly what the reason was, but he did. And it's kind of the same way. Like, you notice some news broadcasters that you would see on a certain channel, and then all of a sudden you see them on a different channel. It's like, what happened? Did you get a better offer or something? That's kind of weird. This is the way they're having me go, I would think, isn't it? Let me see, make sure. Yeah, it is. Because it was the way I was going to go anyway, whether they wanted me to go that way or not. Because this is the faster way to go. DoorDash would have had me go another way and then make 4 turns instead of going straight this way. At least this app is a little bit smarter. Because if you were to compare going to this address on both maps, this one is picking the better way to go, whereas DoorDash would have picked a different way with a lot of turns and waiting time driving through downtown, which is unnecessary. It's faster to go this way. When you were in Cali, you had to drive 20 minutes away just to get a signal with Sprint. Oh, man.
on East McKay Road.
Yeah, I one time, like I said, I had T-Mobile once. I had issues with them. Then I switched to Verizon when that guy was still advertising for him, and I had even more issues with that one. And then when I went to AT&T, I had a lot less issues. So
Turn right on East McKay Road.
but I never used Sprint. Never used them. But the very first one that I remember was GTE Mobile. That was the very first one that I remember. Yeah, that's crazy to drive 20 minutes. That's crazy to drive 20 minutes just to get a signal. That's nuts. I would have dumped that phone company in a heartbeat. I wouldn't do that every day. There's no way. Hey, there's Melissa. Welcome, Melissa. Appreciate you joining. I saw those times that you were doing cooking and stuff. But see, I've been at my W-2, and that's the time I usually sleep, because if I'm going to my W-2 the next day. So I hated missing those, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's good to see you, Melissa. It's glad that getting everything, watching those cooking shows and getting your channel going. Hope you're getting good monetization. Took you a little bit to get there, but it's all worth it at the end. It really is. It's all worth it at the end. But I remember the time Dean and I helped you. We both of you got your 1K and we did it live. So yeah, we still got a couple more that we got to do live for 500. Yeah, they still got a little ways to go, but we'll get back on it. So yeah. And those two that we're talking about BPD Hustler and Mom Dog. Yeah. And we got them that are getting close to the to the 500 mark, so we got to get them there. Your first bag phone had the best reception. Like I said, I just remember the first one, GTE Mobile. That was the first one that I knew about. I mean, I never got one, but I had a friend that had one, and that was because I mean, with what I was doing at the time, I didn't need one. So, but then of course after the AT&T and Sprint and Verizon and T-Mobile came, then I finally knew that I needed one of those. So I ended up starting with T-Mobile.
Continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
But I mean, it was all about the signal issues and stuff, and I had trouble with both them and Verizon, so I hated that. But so then I went to AT&T. I mean, I still had like slight trouble, but not as much as the other two. So. But I never tried Sprint, and I just thought, just go to the original source instead of just, Does Caitlin want to does she want to give out money today or what? That would be 3. Or wait a minute.
Turn left on Premier Street.
No, I still don't have. No, I don't have DoorDash on yet. So no, that's not there. But I mean, it's still in order though. Yeah. And I already restarted. I already went back to my 35 minutes.
On Executive Drive.
So, yeah. But yeah, but I mean, it's still money. I mean, Uber, I mean, we're picking up the pace on Uber right now. So, I mean, Uber's getting it done. Yeah. We still got an hour to go.
Turn right on Executive Drive, then drop off.
Yep. Caitlin's quite the lady. I said, yep. Well, she's gotten 2 dirty stacks already. And look at the pup that's coming this way.
Says, leave a door. Leave on front porch, please.
Okay. Now, some of these golden retrievers loose. I hate to see that. Those are great dogs.
Drop off.
Okay, right here. All right, yeah, I gotta drop it off here. Okay. Nope, it's still, yeah, I'm still gotta go way up. Yeah, it's definitely, I gotta go up here. Yeah, okay. There we go, right here. All right. Yeah, the pin was telling me I was right there, but it was the next house. Yeah. All right, be right back. Okay, now we're going to Papa John's now on Uber. Okay. All right. It's turning out to be a...
Turn right on Maple Drive, then turn left on Premier Street.
Okay. It's turning out to be an Uber day. We had a dirty stack in Columbus with Uber. Now we had a dirty stack here. Yeah. And now we're doing another...
Turn left on Premier Street.
Doing 3 Ubers in a row. On Uber's one of the biggest game changers. I'm so glad that I included that this year because, I mean, it's made a difference. It really has. Yeah.
Just ahead, turn right on West McKay Road.
Because the last Sunday I delivered was nowhere near this.
Turn right on West McKay Road.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't the USC dash on Sunday? I think it was, and it wasn't very good at all. Yep.
In a quarter-mile, continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Yeah, Uber's getting it done today.
Continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
All right. mean, it's only $4, but it's not that far from where Papa John's is. So, and of course with Uber, you never know. You never know if that $4 is going to stay $4 or if it might go up. Because if I remember correctly, it was a pizza order on the Purdue Dash at the end. It was a pizza order, and that Purdue Dash where they got the extra $15. So, yeah. So you just never know. You still have the VCR, and I say I got rid of mine, but yeah, I read the VCR a long time ago. Yeah. Only thing I hated about those is the fact that if you played a tape enough, it would start eating them. And I hated that.
Turn left on Culbertson Road.
Why? Why?
Turn left on South Riley Highway.
I can go the next street over and just get there just as fast. I mean, why? Just let me know when to bust out the protest signs. Yeah. I'm going to start getting angry now. Let me know what we'll say. Bruce.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on South Noble Street.
Oh, Bruce, you have one ZVR in the box. They were gifted to me, never opened. Oh man, with those so obsolete now, you could get money for that.
Turn right on South Noble Street.
Well, that does sound like a good idea because I could get there faster this way. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay. But yeah, that was the thing. I mean, before we had all this other stuff, I mean, I was able to, I had stuff taped on VCRs, and I would watch stuff all the time. I just hated it. Like the older it got, I would start eating it. I hated that. And there were a couple times that I had to, take it in and get it looked at because it kept doing it. And finally I got tired of having it looked at all the time. But then when all this other stuff came out, then it was no good anymore. So Ninja Staff, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. I'm going to pick up Papa John's right now. This is the third Uber order in a row that I'm picking up. Yeah. Yep, Uber's getting it done this lunch shift.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on East Hendricks Street.
I don't know why it's going to have me do that. I know exactly where, well, I mean, yes, I do know why it's going to have me do that. Because then I can just go straight in there.
Turn right on East
Cleaning, I
Hendricks
found
Street.
VH tapes all the time. Really? Oh, I missed that turn,
right on
didn't I?
East Broadway Street.
That's all right. I can go this way. Someone who does duct work, Luke, they could, at my W-2 could use you because they need
turn left on South
you know,
Vine Street.
they could hire someone like you to do duct work there. Because they really need it all the time. They just don't have time for anybody to do it. If they hired somebody from the outside like you, then they probably would be able to get it done. They'd pay you really good too.
Turn left on South Vine Street, then turn right.
Because these contractors that are coming in to rebuild this stuff, you know, they're making $40 an hour. But they've got their work cut out for them, though. I mean, it's not going to be easy work. It's going to be hard, rough work that they're going to do. It's going to be worth every penny of that $40 an hour they're going to get for rebuilding
turn right,
that.
Then turn right.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy work at all. I mean, some of that stuff that they're going to have to do to rebuild, I don't feel sorry for them at all.
Right,
I
then
mean,
pick up on the
well,
right.
in a way I do, but you know, I would not want to do anything that they're going to have to do in there. It's going to be rough work, very rough work. All right, going here to Papa John's, pick this up, be right back. All right. All right. Verify it, because they verified it for me. Where are we going?
Head to your drop-off at 219 West Hendricks Street.
Okay. It's one of those infamous apartments down here.
Turn left on South Vine Street, then turn right on East Broadway Street.
Yep, it's one of those infamous apartments on this road right here. It's one where you got to walk all the way to the back of the road, even though it's not on that street. The address is that street, but it's in the back. Yeah. It's one you got to walk to. All right.
Turn right on East Broadway Street.
Okay. Well, that makes it even better. No traffic. I like that idea. All right. Did you ever fix your Oh, you guys.
In a quarter mile, proceed straight on West Broadway Street using the middle lane.
Oh, so you're having me go that way. All right. I'm surprised they're having me go that way unless they're having me turn on West Street.
Proceed straight on West Broadway Street.
Let's see. Yeah, they're having me turn. Yeah, they're having me turn on West Street. Okay. Well, I'm surprised at that. DoorDash would not have made me go that way. DoorDash would have made me go on Broadway and turn on the street I'm supposed to go on. Nope. Okay. You've been flushed.
Turn left
I'm
on
so
Southwest
glad you
Street,
guys are
then
having
turn
fun with
right
this.
on
This
West
Iowa
Hendricks
Dash
Street.
has been fun. I will say that. And we still got tonight yet too. So yeah.
Turn right on West Hendricks Street, then turn left.
All right. Yeah, I hate this because
Turn left, then drop off on the right.
Yeah, this is in the back. I hate that. Okay. All right.
Kirsten M says, leave at door 8.
Okay. Yeah, you're all the way in the building in the back. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Because I was ready to walking up there, guys. I turned on DoorDash, and look, going to Sally Beauty, that makes 3. Oh man, I'm loving it. It's not a very good offer though. It's $10 for 11 miles. So yeah, it's not a good offer, but I mean it's okay, but it's one I normally, would not take. Yeah. I mean, it is a terrible, it is not a very good offer. I mean, $10 is all right, but I don't like the 11 miles. I don't like that. Yeah, I do not like the 11 miles at all. So yeah, I hate that. I hate the 11 miles, but we'll go ahead and do this. Okay. We're going to have 3 drawings tonight. Well, I'm telling you what, I said Caitlin's wanting to give away money. That's what she's wanting to do tonight. They're still putting away their Christmas stuff here, so all right. Man, this is a dirty stacked deal right here. I mean, 3 and 1 in the first 2 rounds. You might sell your outhouse for the right price. That's the only reason they're with the buckets. As I know, Indy's probably is probably wondering. I said, "What on earth is going on here?" It's like, I said, "It's CC. I'm telling you." You know that 22. They put that 22 in the game. I guarantee you. Yeah. 3 dirty stacks. Some Uber offers today. Yeah. This is wonderful. And we still got tonight. We still got tonight. Yeah. I mean, unless a real miracle happens, I get a feeling that Team Little Tiny is going to win of the cat the cat challenge. But of course we still got we still have some head-to-head competition. So yeah. Because the cat challenge will be decided after the, that'll be at the time that the Elite 8 is chosen, or whoever has the highest scores. When the Elite 8 is revealed, that's when we reveal the winner of the cat challenge. Because if there was only one person who picked a team that was on that cat challenge, then that person's going to win the cat challenge. But if there's more than one that was on the cat challenge, then there's a draw. There will be a draw for that winner. Because that's a special drawing on its own. City water, but doesn't like middle water. Tastes much better. I said, yeah. When I was on that farmland over at the summer camp that I went to years ago, where that hog farm that I was on, they had well water, and I tell you what, the well water was way better than the city water. That's for certain. Okay. Going to Sally's right here. You like drinking bleach? Oh man. Man, I said, we're going to 2:00, because of that tea we had earlier. So, and that 3 dirty stacks. I mean, there's time added for that too. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, see, I had 3 dirty stack, 3 drawings in the Wisconsin dash. And we already got 3, and we still have tonight to do. Okay, so I can just park right here and go straight to Sally. All right. Okay, I'll just turn right here and then just go straight right here. All right. Okay, so I'll just park right over here and walk straight across. All right, guys. Okay, this is a shop thing. I always have them shop for me because I'm not one that shops for ladies' items. So I always have them do it. They only want 2 things, so I'll just go in there and just tell whoever's there to find this stuff for me. I'll be right back. Yep, I always like asking for help in there because they'll take you straight to it. They'll pick it out for you and then go up. So all you got to do is just scan it when they bring it to the register, and they ring it up as you scan it. Real easy order. All right, where are we going with this? Naturally, Fairland. What? Why not? Yeah, why not? I don't know. Maybe I'll get something up there. Maybe Uber will send me something up there. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, no wonder it was 11 miles. Because it's 6 miles just to get it's 6 miles just to get to Fairland. And then 5 miles after that. Well, I mean, I know exactly where I'm going because it's close to that one school district. So I know exactly where it is. Yeah. All right. Seriously, you did whole buckets. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I think I have an idea who this person is. I don't remember the name, but I recognize the address though. I mean, I know exactly where it is. There's 2 ways to get there. Just Royd delivery. It would definitely be a workout. It's going on, Just Royd. Appreciate it. Yeah. Appreciate you joining. It's been a fun dash. Let's just say that it has. Yeah. I mean, it might have turned out to be a completely different thing had it not been for that Kroger shopping order from hell. I always get one of those shopping orders from hell, but that one I would say was definitely one because I mean the most frustrating part of it was the drop off. I mean, yeah, this apartment was right on the middle of a real busy street. You can't park on that busy street. Then where I had to park, you had to park in the parking lot, and because there was no place to park in the parking lot that was close to the leasing office, so I had to haul 9 different bags full of groceries, all the way through the parking lot and through up to the leasing office, and then I have to set everything down, punch a button, and then enter the door, and then do the same thing, get on the elevator and go up 3 floors. And then, after you get off the 3rd floor, it was halfway down the floor. So that was a horrible order. Unforgiving karma, almost 150. Yeah, I'm surprised at that. I really am. I'm very surprised. I appreciate it, but I'm very surprised. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. You have no idea what I appreciate this. I guess it shows the respect that everybody has for Caitlin and the fact that, she's, one of the greatest of all time. Certainly when they retired her jersey in Iowa, they'll say there'll never be another 22 in Iowa. They probably won't be. And it's just too bad that, she ended up getting hurt last year for the Indiana team. But the one thing that she and the coach had told them, I said, even though she's not there, it doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that team needs to quit. And that team did not quit. They ended up getting to the 2nd round when they were predicted not to get to the 2nd round. Nobody wanted them to get to the 2nd round to begin with. And that was the sad part about it. Everybody was angry because they got to the 2nd round. But it was all because, because Caitlin and the ones that were hurt and the coach all said, just because we don't have everybody here, it doesn't mean you quit. You still fight. You just keep on going. Somebody has to step up. And there were several that stepped up because it was a team effort to win that 1st round. And then they got to the last game in overtime. Even though they lost in the second round, they still got to overtime in the last game. It shows you never quit.
Drive northwest on Interstate 74 West, US 421 north for 4 miles.
Yep, just go ahead and do that. Yep. Yeah, I just got to see exactly, remember how much I got on Uber, because I know, see, on Uber I had a 14, a 7, a 10, and a 4. Yeah, 14, 7, 10, and 4. So that's 31 for that, plus for $35 just on Uber. $35 just on Uber. This round. So never stop, not quit. And I said, yeah. But that was the thing. It's just that it's all about fighting your way till the end. And it's like Stallone said in Rocky 1, I mean, just because, the other guy thinks he's got you beat, you just say, I'm going to keep on going. I'm going the distance. And it's just like, Apollo's looking at Rocky in the 14th round. Rocky gets up after an 8 count. And he's just looking at him, are you serious? Are you really serious that you want to continue this? Look at yourself. He said, I don't care. I said, I'm going the distance with you. I don't care if you win, I'm going the distance. I got to prove something, not only to myself, but to those who don't think very much of me. Yeah. And that's the way the Indiana professional team was last year. They were all beaten and bruised, but everybody's saying, are you serious? You want to keep on going? Going to overtime? Oh yeah, we'll keep on going. Somebody else is going to step up. Because that's what a team does. Yeah. Jordan couldn't carry the team. He needed Pippen. He needed Rodman. He needed Cartman. He needed Cartwright. He needed all of them. And they had the coach. Yeah, it's just like that. I mean, just like that, those Miami Heat days. I mean, LeBron couldn't do it by himself. He needed Dwayne Wade, Mario Chalmers. He needed all those guys. Just like the Lakers. Shaq couldn't do it himself. He needed Kobe. He needed Rick Fox. Horace Grant. Needed all them. Yeah. No one person can make a team. It takes a team effort. Because if someone goes down, someone's got to step up.
Take exit 109. In a quarter mile, turn left onto West 400 North.
Who is Jordan? Michael Jordan.
Turn left onto West 400 North.
Who is Jordan? Michael Jordan. Yeah. Oh, you want me to go this way? Okay. So you're gonna have me go the fast. See, usually you'd send me over that way. Why are you sending me this way? Unless it's faster. I mean, I'll take either way. It don't matter.
Continue for 2 miles.
Yep. I mean, it's just like that North Carolina team in 1982. I mean, in order for them to beat Georgetown, I mean, no certain person could do it. I mean, even though Jordan made the winning shot, he needed, Sam Perkins, needed Worthy, Matt Doherty, needed all them. It wasn't just one, it just isn't one player. One player does not make a team. It's a team effort. And that's the one thing that Signetti and Bob Knight always taught. It's not one person. Yeah. You got to give a team effort out there. One person cannot carry a team. It's team play and it's defense. I mean, if you know how to play defense really well, then your offense is going to come alive. And that's the one thing that I see Indiana doing is football, is they're learning how to play defense. I mean, when you intercept, when you do a pick six on the first play of the game, that's defense. The defense was at the right place at the right time. Team with overnight makes a team. Yeah. Well, that's a good one, but yeah. And in most sports, most coaches would say, sorry, that doesn't work. Didn't tell the Patriots that it took now without Brady. Yeah. But they could get to the Super Bowl this year. They could. Yeah. They definitely could. It's about being called offensive.
In a quarter mile, bear right onto Franklin Street.
Yeah, but they could get there, though. They really could. And I even called it, I even said it on, some of those that I saw on YouTube that were talking about the brackets and stuff. I chipped in and said that I believe, that even though it would be a far-fetched thing, I mean, I've been right on some of those things. I predicted it would be Patriots Bears for 1985 rematch. That's what I thought. You like the Chargers? Yeah. Yeah, but I always remembered that, though. I said, Balky from Perfect Strangers would say this to you, and he picking the Chargers. I said, you would always pick the Bills over the Chargers because, no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later you're going to have to pay the bill. I mean, it's a great joke, but it makes sense.
For 1.5 miles.
It's a great joke, but it did make sense. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the Chargers do have a good chance. They do. I think if they had Darren Sproles at his prime, they would have a championship. Because that guy could run. You see. You could not catch him. If they had a Darren Sproles at his prime, they would have had a champion. They would have a championship this year. I really believe that. Because there was no stopping him. Need some juice, okay. All right. Yeah, this is a long trip down here, but at least they had me go a different way instead of going through all that mess over there, through the casino, because it does take a little bit longer to go through the casino way than it is to go through this way, so. Rolls. He was trying to enlighten. Oh yeah, he could not be caught. I mean, if there was a hole, he was gone. I mean, he was absolutely gone. You could not catch him. He was a little guy, but I tell you what, he got the job done. If the Chargers had him right now, they would have a championship.
Turn left onto Clover. In 600 feet, turn right onto
Because
Clover
if you got a really good running game, then that sets up your passing game. Yeah, it's next one. Okay.
Turn right onto Clover West Drive.
Okay, that's East Drive, West Drive. Okay, that makes
North
sense.
Clover West
Yep,
Drive.
all right.
Maryland, Indiana 46126. USA will be on the left.
All right.
5547 North Clover West Drive. Maryland, Indiana 46126. USA is on the left.
All right, so it's this one. Yep, it's always, it's this one right here. So, all right, it's the one that never has that doesn't have a letter or numbers on their porch. All right, be right back. I have to get a pen. Okay, well, that raised that up to $29 plus 30 plus plus 35, $65 just in round 2. So 65 and 57 because I got that cash tip. They're $122 right now. So tonight, in 2.5 hours, they would need, 2.5 hours tonight, they would need 122 for 195. They would need $73. Yeah, $73. Yeah. I mean, right now they're only $5 away from the tie of, they already surpassed, they already passed UCLA. So UCLA now has to wait on either Minnesota or Maryland. So UCLA is still, they still got to play the waiting game, but there's 2 others to go. That's Thursday and Friday this week. So, and of course those days, not anything like this. 122 they're at right now, so we still got 15 minutes to go before this ends. So 2.5 hours tonight. Yeah. They would need $73 to tie Purdue. Can it be done? Well, I'll tell you what, 3 30 stacks already. I'm telling you. Speaking of which, that was the completion of, I've got to do this. Yeah, that was the completion of that dirty stack. So, all right, guys. Caitlin for 3. Oops. Yep, that's 3 of them. And we still got 12 minutes before before the dash ends. So, all right, 100 likes. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I really do. This has been a very fun dash today. It was nice being in Columbus for a change, and just a little change of scenery for you guys, so that you would be able to, see what it's like to dash in other areas. But I mean, and I went there today all because when I saw the radar, the snow, some of the snow that Columbus kind of got there a little bit, it was predicted to be more, down this way than it was up that way. And that's one of the reasons why I thought, okay, well, if it's not going to be that bad over near the Columbus area, I'll just go ahead and dash. That was the only reason, because I would have dashed in Franklin, but Franklin was in that little squall that was coming up that way. Franklin, Shelbyville, all those, they were in that little squall that was coming. So, that's why I came to Columbus. Otherwise, I would have been in Franklin again. But that was the only reason. Because when I saw that on the radar, I thought, yeah, I think I better go a little bit more south this time, because that squall does not look pretty. And believe me, it wasn't. Because the little bit that we got in Columbus, even though it all melted now, but I had to, I was delivering in that at the time that I had that really big, that big order. Those 9 bags that I had to carry up there. I mean, that was, it started snowing and it was rough. But man, 3 dirty stacks before the night dash. That's really great. It really is. And I love it because it's, an opportunity for me to give back to those who have helped my channel out. And I will continue to help those other channels out in the ways that I want to be able to do it. Because it's just who I am. It's who this channel is, what this channel is all about. Because when we sow into other channels and do those things, and you reap the benefits of, I got Fran to 1,000 that one day. The day that the thumbnail I had with little one sitting inside and little Tot before she came inside was sitting out there, and Tux at the time they were sitting out there. I said I had Fran on there, and I got Fran to 1K that day. I did it live, and it was in Greensburg. Yep. But then I reaped, I reaped the harvest of that when Fran and I did our dash together in the Arizona State versus Indiana, our little dash that we did together for 2 hours. She won the dash, but on that, when I was least expecting it, I ended up getting my 1K on that day. I wasn't expecting it, and I didn't care if I got it on that day. That was the furthest thing from my mind getting it on that day, was because all I cared about was doing the dash off with her. Because that I was having fun with that. It was 2 schools going against one another, Arizona State versus Indiana. It was neck and neck throughout the whole entire thing. But she had, but the thing that that helped her win was an Uber stack order. That that helped her win that dash off, was the stack order. But we called it a tie because I got my 1K on that day, even though she won the dash off. So, but like I said, it didn't matter to me, whether I got it on that day or not. DJ and Bruce needs to get Luke to 1,000. Oh. DJ needs to get Luke to 1,000 subs. I said, well, that's if Luke wants to get there, Like I said, anybody who's looking to get 500, like I said, there's 2 more that that I'm going to work on. And those Mom Dog 72, and also BPD Hustler. We got to work on them getting getting there. So that's definitely one I'm going to work on. Now, probably spend a whole lot of time. 100 likes. Yes, that was, I really appreciated that. Yeah. But whatever like I said, it's so, so enjoyable to get others up there, as well as, for the fact that, that I ended up getting there. And like I said, it did not matter to me whether I got there or not. I didn't care. I really didn't. I knew I was going to get there eventually, but I was not expecting it on that day. Not at all. But I think part of the reason why I did on that day was because because Fran was telling everybody that we were having the dash off, and I knew that there were those that that came into the chat that I hadn't seen before that followed her. And I think because they followed her, then they end up subscribing to me. That's what was part of it. But I do that, for others. I do, what I can to help others out. If you're getting up there to 500, I'm going to help you get there. If you're getting up to 1,000, I'm going to help you get there. Whatever we do, I'm going to help you get there. Because that's the way I am. If you need watch hours, I'll try to watch you as, like I said, as much as I can. I mean, I'll have you on even if I'm at my W-2 doing something else. If I can't comment personally because I'm doing something there, well, then, yeah. And incidentally, when they do this rebuild, I'm going to be more in the field doing other stuff because all the lines are going to be down, so I won't be doing what I do. So I really will not be able to get in on anybody's live streams and stuff anymore because I'll be too busy doing that. Oh, yeah, I want to go this way, don't I? Yeah. So I'm going to hate that, but all right. Thought maybe I might get an order up here, especially an Uber order, but okay, we still got 5 minutes, so is there something that could come in within 5 minutes? Possibly. Yo, that's right. I meant to ask you that, Tornado. Did you finally get monetized? They said you had to wait until the 9th or something? I wanted to see you get set up with all your stuff. All right, let me get over here now. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to really slow down here right now, but that's okay because we can take the break time right now and get ready for tonight because, tonight could be interesting. You're sitting at $122 right now. Tonight could be interesting. Because there's a lot of potential teams that can be tied. They only need $73 to tie Purdue, and I've made, if Illinois can put up a 78 spot, who knows? Luke needs to be less stressed. Oh, boy. I will say this. Hey, it's from Zanesville. Hey, Denise, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. every time I hear that name, it's anytime I hear a name with that, always reminds me of the Randy and Rainbow song from '63 that got to number 10 on the charts. I mean, that's as high as it got, but it still made the top 10. And even though it's not a very long song it's good enough, and a very good song to get there. And yeah, it was, yeah. So hopefully the person that's with you sang that, and if they didn't, well, then they need to go back to '63 and look that up, Randy and the Rainbows, and it's a great song. So. All right. So we're going to head and go back this way, and we got 2 minutes here before the horn sounds. So. Yes, my father named me from the song. There you go. There you go. Smart man. I commend for doing that. Yes. All right. That's excellent. That's really good to hear. Yeah, 1963. Got in the top 10 right at number 10. And back then, for you to make the top 10, that was a really big deal. It was a really big deal back then. Not so much today, but back then it was a really big deal to get in the top 10. Yeah. Okay, the horn has sounded, so we're going to shut both apps are off. Apps should be off now. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, so the horn has sounded, so we're going to resume this tonight. And this should be interesting. It really should. It should be very interesting tonight. Would you say they have personnel, but said graduated in '63? Graduated in '63. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I was 4 years later than that. Let's see. Yeah, I was born in '67, so. Yeah, that's what I was. Born in '67. '72. Okay, that's. Yeah. '67. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Kelly. '67. I'm telling you. Yep. 1967. Yep. Yeah, my birthday's next month, so. That was the year. There was some good things that happened that year too. I'm going to do a little stop up here, guys, and then I'm going to sign off and get ready for tonight. because tonight should be interesting. 2.5 hours. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I certainly appreciate everybody that stuck around with me today, for that first part of it. And I appreciate the 101, 102 likes. I thank you all very much for that. I said we're going to resume this again tonight. So until later on tonight for another 2.5 hours, can they catch Purdue? We'll find out later on. So until then, see you all in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.